Big piss. Massive piss.
Good morning, SmugAlana fire dance, SmugAlana frost dance, SmugAlana fire dance, SmugAlana frost dance.
Do not the smug fox woman!
Yaptors. Yappy time. Let's go.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Hey yo, I'm not even here. I was pissing! Oh my god! What? That's our Pissbox. Fuck you. Hello, dead butt. Hello. Hello. Hello, prophetic. Was it good? Yes, it was good. Around the world, around the world, around my smugglers.
I was never here.
Holy Ryder, thank you the 1,000 biddies. Carnage, thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you to Biddy's Carnage. I appreciate it. Krish, thank you for the 11 months. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
2 months of brain rot.
Your boy Ray, think of the 2 months, man.
Hey chatter, in case nobody's already told you today, you're looking great and tasting great too. Leezoon liquor.
Lizun, licka. Woo! John, I'm still tired. Like, more so like mentally tired, I suppose. Dude, it was so awesome yesterday. Oh, it was great. Yo, Skyman, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Sorry about that, I missed it. Good morning, how are you doing? I'm sorry if I missed any gifted subs yesterday as well. After that world, by the way, the one with the seizure that crashed my, I think it was my Twitch. My OBS did not crash. My OBS did not crash. My VR chat didn't crash. I think it was like the upload bitrate crashed out on and zonked out on the Twitch. I'm not sure what happened, but anyway, it was so fun. After that world, I felt really, really like car sick. And then watching it back from Fillian's point of view, I think she got pretty sick as well, because she was like, oh my god, she's like, I keep drinking water. She ran over and drank her bottle like twice, I think. It was really funny to watch. She was like, I think I'm getting cooked, chat. It's so fucking funny. Philly Church's streams apparently struggled that world too. It wasn't my PC, because I checked my PC while it was streaming. It was perfectly fine, and in the world it was fine too. It wasn't capping out or anything. I genuinely think Twitch, like, the bitrate capped out and it shut down the stream. Because if, by that logic, my stream elements would have crashed. My VR chat would have crashed or something. Like, nothing happened. Yeah, they were gooning. Chad just seemed unfazed. I think she wasn't moving around. That helps a lot. Whereas I like jumped down and then I was like dancing and I was like, yeah.
Saw you in Tyler's chat yesterday calling out Tyler for cheating on Tonka wife with Tonka mistress.
No, I hate getting caught like being in other people's streams, dude. I was in Michaela's stream. I was in Michaela's stream and in Tyler's stream, but most of Michaela's stream. She was shit talking him and saying that he's cheating. She's cheating. He's cheating on her with Tonka Mistress, that troll. Yeah, that was fun. That was funny. I watched the whole, like, pretty much until she finished streaming. It was really funny. The Tonkalore, dude! The Tonkalore is so cute. Like, Loki, I know they're both, like, Giga Gremlins and stuff, but they have, like, a really cute, like, family dynamic. She loves to troll him, and he trolls her back. Watching WoW, I sleep. But that's, like, my comfort. It's, like, junk food. It's disgusting, but I want to watch it.
Cringe? Yes.
Yeah.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Captain Greenbutt, thank you sub. Happy Valentine's Day from Australia. Thank you, thank you. Happy Valentine's, man.
BTW Marvel Rivals mesh mods are unhinged. They go from expected shit like Augura Hood on Jeff the Shark and
What?
Sweaty Psylocke in Calvin Klein's to multiple Beartooth Magneto mods and 600-pound Squirrel Girl.
Excuse me? 600-pound Squirrel Girl? Maybe, did they ask to put me in there, man? What is going on, bro? Yeah, sounds about the usual though. Gooning mods for Marvel Rivals. Keeping up with the OF drama is low-key my comfort food right now. I don't really care for it. I only keep up like a little bit, to be honest. Magneto, Barefoot, Mod, Gripper, rating when? Why are my mods like this, bro? I'm gonna crash out. Dude, chat, you have no idea. Like, chat. I've been watching film for a while before I even like started even like considering streaming. It was amazing watching her like work. It was kind of like Gordon Ramsay takes you like around the back of his restaurant and he lets you like, you know, touch the knives and stuff and like, you know, crash some pans. But he's like, and then, like, Chacha was there and it was great. She was doing really good on the role play and stuff. But like, obviously, because Fillian's like a veteran, she's the one that's like a master. She's like, fucking, so crazy. I loved it. It's so inspiring. I don't know why. Yeah, no, even without the ADHD, I just think she's like so crazy. She's crazy. Cray. Master of ADHD. She harnesses that concentrated little power and like puts it into like being entertaining. It's insane. I like watching other people work too. No, seriously, it's kind of scary because it's like I'm still getting entertained. I guess I could like compare it maybe going to like, oh, I know. So in Japan, there's like these sushi restaurants where you get to like one-on-one with the chef and maybe there's like 2 or 3 other guests. That kind of thing. It was like that because she's like bantering with me. She like gives me some beer and then she puts like sushi in my mouth. Hibachi, is that what it's called? Like where they feed you and it's like one-on-one kind of? I don't think it's hibachi, like specifically sushi. Anyway, I digress. It was so fucking good. I was like, damn, bro. Daycare? Oh, yeah. Oh, I scraped my elbow pretty bad. I had to put a plaster on it while I slept. Yeah. Bang, 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 bang. My cassette. Molly Percocet. Percocet. Molly Percocet. How? What do you mean, how? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was grabbing my water. How? She fell off. What? Oh, God, I was talking about my thing and then I saw my water bottle and I got thirsty. It's so painful. I scraped my elbow when I fell on my back and I slid my elbow on the wood. Cause like there's no carpet where I was playing. There's a little bit of carpet, but it's not everywhere. Yeah. Oh, I might as well take it off. Oh, yeah, I put a plaster over it because I couldn't sleep with it on because it was so raw.
I beat my women
Like,
I
it
beat
was
my
pretty
meat.
strong.
A lot.
Hi, thanks to you I don't have to spend Valentine's Day and my birthday alone. Yesterday
Aww.
collab was great BTW. Thank you for everything and happy Valentine's Day
Aw,
SmugAlana
happy
love.
Valentine's, yo. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna do a movie day tomorrow, probably. I don't know when, though. Because I do have to fucking have an appointment in the morning, dude. Oh, I have an appointment in the morning. They're probably gonna call me, too. I need to get my fucking neck cracked. You frog's about to get cucked again? What do you mean cucked? Cucked how? Neck. I'm gonna neck on stream. Fireman. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Show neck. Oh, there's my neck. It's massive. If no movie in the morning. Okay, but like I actually have an appointment.
So
I have an
Alana,
appointment
I knew
at
you were going to eventually hit a wall
11:45.
when you use your 3D model. I expected it. You really need to watch where you're going on.
It's hard. Even Fillion makes mistakes too. I watched her bump into a wall 3 times. I had to like consciously try and remember to like lift up my mask. Or not my mask, my what is it called? Like my VR chat headset. Mask off. Fucking mask off. I hope she doesn't have a concussion. I was more worried about breaking the headset, to be honest. I don't have like a replacement. Hold on.
Just tape cheeses to your walls to act as cushioning.
Shut up! Hold on, I need my stand. No! Oh.
Have a good stream, Alana. SmugAlana love last day of work. Let's go SmugAlana
fuck.
pog.
I dropped all the cards. Juju, get away! Get away! My V cards, dude! They all dropped to the floor! Oh my god. Juju, get away! You little rat! I know you're gonna steal them! Yeah, my fucking V cards fell on the ground when I grabbed it. Fuck.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
You're just
I
gonna eat him.
heard
He
being in a padded room
will!
helps soften all your problems.
Thank you, dude. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't own this place, so I'm kind of scared about breaking stuff.
Tomorrow is going to test the loyalties of seasoned VTuber fans. SmugAlana, yes.
I don't get it. What? The loyalty? You're gonna go on a date without me? Unbelievable. Okay, there we go. There's a stand. I'm gonna go pick up the cards, because otherwise my dog's gonna eat them. He's such a little rat, too. He's gonna eat him. Oh, there we go. Ayon. Oh, farming. Oh, come on. Come back. There we go. Sorry. Put around a lot of padding. Yeah, I'm gonna pad up the walls. It's not like there's a lot of walls or anything. Sorry, I'll pick this up. For real though, my dog's such a nuisance sometimes. He likes to eat and steal trash.
Playing 52 card pickup SmugAlana gaming, yeah.
Hold on. No! Please. There's so many cards on the floor! I think it's like 100 cards. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Sorry. I legit have to pick it up. Because the dog's in here! Clean faster! I tried. I'm sorry, chat back. I am so fucked, man. also gonna be editing the 3D thing too as well. Yeah, I'll edit that
Are women
probably and post
cringe?
it. But
Being a woman makes you gagey.
But it might take a bit because I really want to make it real nice. Yeah. Yo, Gabriel, look at the 6 months. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit because it's a lot of work. It's not like a gameplay one. Ваш английский очень хорош, вы родились в Америке. Why is it any of your business? It's none of your business. It's kind of asking a woman how old she is. It's really rude. It should be out before filmings anyways. To be fair, like, she has a lot of editors from what I understand. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. She has like a lot of editors. She has to like work with them. No. Oh, my dog likes to steal my trash too. Fuck. I'm gonna crunch Chat's head like a fucking water bottle. Never ask how old, but how young. I'm 18 forever. Oh my god. I'm 18 forever. Like Fillion. Never old. Cha-Cha is our mama. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I was so zonked out and like overstimulated a lot of the time. I just didn't know what to say sometimes. Like my brain was like a little bit cooked. Like with just Cha-Cha and just Fillion, I think I could do it, but I was a little bit like stun locked most of the time. I was trying, trust me, I was. Cha-Cha's thighs and Chad down bad. I was trying to also take shots where everybody's in the picture and it's really hard.
On a scale from 1 to 10 on the Richter scale, what is the largest earthquake you've created from rolling out of bed?
An 8. Yeah, that's when I fall out of the bed with both feet. My social battery was drained just watching. Snake! Fuck you! What was I saying? Yeah, my social battery was really cooked, but I was just super happy. I hope we do it again sometime. Obviously, we can't do it super often, but I hope we could do it again sometime. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. Apart from afterwards when I felt really, really sick, and then I was like, oh man, I don't feel so good, and like I wasn't feeling right. By the time we got to the cowboy world with the gun, I was like really fucked up. I was like, oh, I think I wanted to vomit really bad. Yeah, after the concert, even though it was amazing, I was just like, oh fuck, I could do it. When she said, yeah, can Alana come to Tinder? I'm like, oh god, no, you guys go ahead, you have fun. It was your thing anyway. Philip felt sick afterwards too. Yeah, she's like a fucking VR vet, and I think that shit fucked her up a little bit. It took me a good 30 to 40 minutes after that to like feel right again. I was just like laying in bed, just like, oh. That was fine. It just took a little bit. Did the roller coaster do anything to you? A little bit, but you know what? Actually, this is another thing. I watched back the horror haunted house, and I'm low-key kind of glad that the sounds were off because I was legitimately thinking how scared I would have been if I had the sounds on. I think I actually would have had a mental breakdown and stopped stream. Or at least turn the sounds off like halfway. So I was already scared with just, you know, the visuals. The sounds that were coming out of Fillian's stream and Cha-Cha's stream, I was so afraid afterwards when I watched it. So yeah. You screamed so loud. Yeah, and I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear the like the scary sounds that they were doing. So maybe it was a good thing. So I know what people were like pissed. They're like, oh man, Lana, turn on your sounds. And I'm like,
hi, Yappy.
looking back, I was like, I think I would have had a mental breakdown and turned them off anyway, because I was legitimately gonna have a schizo meltdown. When the guy jumps out and like is in your face, I nearly shat my pants. No, man, I was scared. Yo, Blazin', thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Sensory overload, bro. I was getting cooked up. Boom, boom. Ow. The stream early today. Let's go. Oh, you caught the stream early. Yo, welcome on and dank. Appreciate it, man. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, boom, boom, boom. Fix your mic audio setup. Every time you move, hit the table, it vibrates the mic, causing most of your different irritating audio. Sorry, this had to be my first time message. Love your content otherwise. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna fix it. I've already tried. I don't know how else I can change it. I have a noise gate. I have audio, like, filters and stuff. Sorry. Not gonna fix it. Yeah, appreciate the wanting to fix stuff, but I can't do anything about it. It's me fiddling with stuff on the table because I have like really bad fidgety ADHD, and I bump my fist into the table.
See the last 2 hours of the collab, and work made me miss the debut, but what I saw was great.
Thank you, Nookman. Yo, Mateos, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much.
Makes you gagey.
Good evening, guys.
Yeah. No, she's not gonna do it. I don't know how to fix it. I have so many filters. I have a limiter. I have a fucking noise gate now. It doesn't help. I think it's maybe because I have a road stand and I have it attached to the table, and that's what makes it vibrate, but I don't want to change my setup. This is really comfortable because I can move the mic away close and far away from my face. It's really nice. But more so, I fiddle with stuff with my hands, and I start bumping on the table a lot when I'm fidgeting, and I can't help it, and it's really annoying because I can't, like, you'd have to literally tie up my hands or something. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's nothing against you. I've tried stuff, but I can't really do anything. I'm really bad at fidgeting. You should stop fiddling, just fiddle with your hair. Yeah, maybe you should stop being autistic and autism somewhere else. Yeah, see how fucking annoying that sounds? I'm fucking spastic, I can't help it. Yeah, I don't know, I've tried, genuinely, I have. I am very conscious of my fucking decisions.
So getting your Gamers Ups flavor only Fox has been here as a lurker for like a year. Love your content,
That's
Alana.
not my flavor.
You're the best, smuggest Fox ever. Love your smugness.
Uncle Shal, that's not my flavor.
At this point it adds character.
I'm not even on the tub, man. I hope you're using code SMUG, but that's not my flavor. That's someone else's flavor. I don't have one. Oh my god. You know you can check who it's for? This guy really thought Foxy was you? Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you used my code, that's really nice. But yeah, I just want to clarify.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Love your collab with Feely and Cha Cha. Have you recovered from yesterday's motion sickness?
Yeah, it took me about 40 minutes after the stream. Surely you get a flavor this year. Man can redeem himself. Yeah. I'm hoping as well. We have the cup coming and some other stuff. It's gonna be sick. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. We have the plushie. We have the comp. I don't think anything else, as far as I know. No. But if we do really well on the cup, we can get the flavor. So we'll see. Better than thinking or silver. Well, I mean, I'm not offended or anything. I just want to clarify that I'm not Foxy and Foxy's not me. Because some people are like, oh my god, I want to watch Alana because she's like a bitch. Yeah. Baby girl. Did you enjoy Liar's Bar? I was really, really motion sick while I was playing Liar's Bar, low-key.
To punish cooked chatters, mods fiddle with their nuts like fushigi balls.
Oh my god. Fugishi balls? Fushigi? Bubishi? Mods, punch him in the face. Really gently. With your open palm, so slap. You're not undercover Pippa. No. What do you mean you're not the lady on pyro powder? Dude, people are so weird. Oh my god! Fire Lana? Are you Cinder? Ugh. I can't imagine how annoying it is for Cinder to get called SmugAlana. That would be so irritating. Again, don't fucking do that. I will actually unironically clap you if I ever see you in her chat saying that shit. I will lose it. I'll instantly ban you permanently from my stream, and if you ask for an unban, I'll know why. Oh my god. Oh my god. So cringe. Bam, 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 bam. Are you and Cinder dating? I'm not a lesbian. Yeah. That one dude yesterday was cooked as fuck. I was low-key not reading chat that much. I read it very intermittently because I kept losing track of chat. Yeah. She's ignoring us. No, I was really trying to focus on being entertaining, chat. Yeah. She doesn't care about us. No, ignored. No, I was trying to be entertaining, man. It's hard. I don't know how everybody else does it. It was so funny though. I know you guys don't know this, but there was Chacha's mods following us around and filming us because I was doing a really bad job with the camera work because I'm really not like it was my second 3D stream, so I needed to like know how better. And I was trying really hard, but I was still fucking up a lot. And the mods are like following us and they have these little fucking camera eyeballs and their names above them, and it's so funny when you realize that you're just alone with some dude that can't talk. They were just staring at us. And stream crashed several times. No, it didn't. My stream only crashed once and it instantly came back. What are you smoking? I think your internet's just dog shit. Yeah. You pointed them out, Philly, and called them by name. Yeah, she was like crashing out over them. It's so funny. Hey, yo, you looking at me, mad boy? Please. We were locked in another Discord call and couldn't hear in-game audio either. Wait! You couldn't hear us? Wait, that's kind of scary, actually. Maybe next time you should be in the call? I don't know. That'd be funny. Like, you can't talk, obviously, because it'd be really fucking weird. I have to listen to stream. Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, damn, you going in blind? I remember one time I got lost and one mod, I don't remember their name though. Maybe it was Emerald or it was You Matter. It was so funny. I was like, yo, where are they? And I was like, nod your head up and down and look where they went if you know where they went. And this little camera was like, up, down, and then looked, and I was like, okay, that way, thank you. That was me. That was good content. I wish chat could have seen it, but again, my camera work was awful. It was really bad. I want to learn how to do a better job. There's like tutorials. There's a 45-minute tutorial on how to use like cameras, and there's like a camera mod for VR chat. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm probably gonna like try it sometime. I didn't have like the smoothing enabled, which was super cringe because I was like, fuck, I thought I had that enabled the whole time, but whatever. Oh This was super fun. It was super fun. Thank you, Mr. Mods, for Cha-Cha. It was really, really nice. I feel like I had to send you when the camera remained in place, but turned to keep her in center. Yeah, there was like a lot of toggles and stuff that I needed to like keep track of, but yeah, my bad. I don't blame you if you went to Philly's chat to like look and stuff. I was really trying. I was really trying. I didn't want to leave chat behind and stuff, so I'm sorry if I fucked up. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I still enjoyed Scuffed Alana. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I did really like try my best. You also give us a nice picture of the sunset in the picture in Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna post it on Twitter when I have time. It's super cute. It's so pretty. Like the sunset with the oil spill. That was crazy. I was feeling so sick by the end. I was like, oh. I wanted to sit down and I was like, oh. I was trying not to vomit. Oh my god. How floofy your tail was during that stream? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was that big until we went in with everybody at once and I was like, damn, my tail's kind of massive. Maybe I should make it a little bit smaller. And legitimately, when we went to the haunted house, I was like knocking over Fillion and like blocking her camera like constantly. I was like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't think it was that big a deal. Yeah. A separate shape for the roller coaster for the tail. Yeah. When I sat in the roller coaster and I was trying to adjust my chair so that it was like not fucked up with my hands. I told you to switch it off. I know, but I was like, fuck it, like let's roll with it. Maybe next time. Next time I'll just like toggle it on and off. I just didn't want to do it in the moment because I was like already like really overstimulated. And if I got distracted, I think I could have just like gone off track and be like, where is my, how do I turn off my tail? No. Frick you, Fillion. Yeah, frick her. No, I genuinely was just like a little bit in the moment, so I was like, fuck it, we ball. No, maybe next time I'll just turn it off. When we're like in enclosed spaces. That'd be fun. What was I saying before that? I think I was saying something else.
The collab was great, you were extra cute and adorable.
Oh, stop! When Fillion said, oh my god, look at your model, I was like... Fillion was like, wow, your model's so cool. I was like, it's so cute. Oh, Cha-Cha said it was cute too. Oh, it was awesome. I don't know, super blushy moment. I was sweating buckets. Sweating buckets! You sending Fillion flying with your tail was lore accurate. She's such a little magician. It's crazy. So crazy. When they poked your ears, I got to touch Fillion's ears. They smell like milk and fucking fruit snacks, man. Yeah. Like sour milk. Ew. And fruit snacks. Oh. Like nasty rancid milk. Blah. The turning to fire model bit was genius too. I was so annoyed because I was trying to toggle it when she was doing it the first time and it kept fucking up because my tracking was being stupid. I think I might need to get another tracker like over there and then another one across the other part so that it has better like triangulation, because right now I have two and when I walk out of the frame it like breaks a little bit, so I might have to get two more. Yeah, it was fucking up a lot, so I learned a bit. I learned a bit. When is Cha-Cha gonna finalize the adoption? What do you mean finalize? It's already final. How many times did you walk into a wall? Like 3 or 4 times. For sure. For sure. No refunds? What? Yeah, no refunds. Can't refund me, bitch. Yo, Zealous, thank you for the Prime. Wesley, thank you for the 4 months. Uncle Shal, thank you for the 3 months as well. I appreciate it, you guys. Did Cha-Cha pay for the whole thing park? Yeah! Yes, she did. She took both of us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cha-Cha. Wah! Nah, it was super fun. I had lots of fun. Yeah. Hi, London chat. Love the clap. Oh, I loved it too. I really did. Cha-Cha's a good mom. Even though she razzed me a couple of times and said I'm special. She's like, you're special! And I'm like, what? What? What do you mean I'm special? Yeah. Made you clean up Philly's mess? Yeah! Fucking rat. Fucking oversized rat! Clean up my little sister's mess. Now that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. You picked the most special hat? What do you mean? Philly picked the fucking stupid ass, what is it called? The one with the little twirly little helicopter hat. She said your honkers were fake. Yeah, that's a fake. That's a lie. They are real. Fuck you. Frick you. Yeah, don't ever make fun of my boobs. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I had the croc or the peanut hat. That was strong. I'm not like Gran, man. Ugh. Man, that's a fucking nasty rug burn. That's a nasty rug burn on my freaking elbow. Hurts real bad. When I like move my elbow, it hurts. You're more than Gran. Yeah, but Gran has fake boobies. I don't have fake boobies. Yeah. I don't know. Really got freaking Fall Out Boy and then Muse right after. I'm a Le Bon. There we go. Oh yeah, by the way, the last time I had lip balm on my table, my dog stole it and tore it apart, and I had to buy a new one. And now this one is lemon flavored. Lemon and lime flavored. Tasty. Yeah, he's a little rat. He stole it. He stole it. Did you throw up yesterday? No, I felt really, really sick, and then I laid down on the bed for like 30 to 40 minutes. I was scrolling my Discord and Twitter and like looking at Fillian's stream, and then Fillian ended because she felt kind of bad. Ugh. It was so fun. Does lemon lip balm taste like Lumi? I don't know. I've never ate Lumi. That world's fucked up everyone. Except Cha-Cha. I don't know. I think maybe because she like stood still. Well, I was definitely like looking around and like fucking dancing and jamming out. Yeah. Bang. Going up and down on the spooky. So the problem with the spooky world was there's no reference point for you to look at, and the only time you have a reference point is like looking at the ground when you're looking around with the lantern. I think that kind of made me pretty sick. And then the concert really like kicked it into gear because I was like, by the end of it, I was like, I'm gonna throw up. This is really bad. Yeah, with VR chat, the trick is you're supposed to look at a reference point pretty much as much as you can, which is nice with like big open worlds. Like the the actual amusement park place. Yeah. Yeah, it made me a bit sick. Going up and down. Ugh. Wow! I can't wait for the moldy Pippa candle review. Yeah, I bought 4 of them. We're gonna smell them and taste them on stream. They're soy candy wax. I'm not gonna eat it, obviously. You're beautiful. No, you're beautiful, citizen. Yeah, it'll come in like 8 months. Trust. God, Face Connect merch takes so long to get here. Yeah. Yeah, it was lots of fun. I'm probably gonna like take some time and practice on my own time with the camera and stuff. It's so much work though. It's so tiring too. So fucking Fillion is so fucking fit. She does VR chat all the time pretty much. She's like 4,000 hours in VR chat, she said. I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's insane. That's double the time I have on Dead by Daylight. That's Dead by Daylight and Dota for me combined. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on, how much do I have on Dota? I have like 2,000 on Dota and like 2,500 on DBD. 2,500 on DBD and Dota is 2,000. Yeah, that's unironically. Pretty much 2 games of mine combined. That's crazy, dude. How much do you have on VTube Studio? Let's see. 3,755. It's a lot. Yeah, apparently. Granted, I would probably wager a good 200 hours is probably AFK, like leaving it on, because I forget to turn it off. During break? No, like leaving it on by accident when I finish stream. Probably like 200 hours. It lasts like 2.5 years, 2 years, however long. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Don't say like you don't AFK in games either. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like in DVD probably like another 200 hours. I'm guessing. I don't have like actual numbers. Obviously, everybody fucking AFKs in games. Yeah, I would say like people are like, oh my god, I have like 10 million hours in RuneScape, and I'm like, yeah, and how much of that was AFK? Boom! 90% AFK? I wouldn't say it's 90. Chat, you're outrageous. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked. Feeling streamed on more than 1,000 days, even with 4 hours average in VR chat. Yeah, exactly. Like if you added up all the time on her Twitch tracker, it's probably come close. Yeah. PlayStation State of Play was pretty good, mostly because of Digimon. They didn't announce Bloodborne. That shit sucks. That shit blows! Nope. Yep, that means it sucked. No Bloodborne. Can we talk about how adorable Fillion was with the jealousy stuff with Baba? She was so in character. It was so mean. She's like, you know her mom. She's not your mom. I was here first. I'm like, oh, I found her first. so fucking mean. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, chat, my dog woke me up. By the way, just to keep track of my dog's bowel movements, chat. I walked my dog at 10 o'clock at night. He went poo-poos and pee-pees. And then we went to bed. And he woke me up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and started whining. And I'm like, do you really need to shit again? And he's like, yes, I need to poop again, mama, let's go. So I went and took him out. It's fucking cold outside, it's dark, and he went poo-poos and pee-pees again. And then in the morning, at like 8 o'clock, when I woke up again, we went our usual potty and he shit and pissed again. My dog shit and pissed massive poops 3 times in 12 hours. He didn't even have diarrhea. He took big fat solid shits. Fucking rat, dude. He didn't have anything. He just fucking had a lot of poops. What do you feed him? His normal dog kibble, man. He has normal dog kibble every single day. I don't feed him human food. I don't feed him like treats all the time. He's a little asshole. I think he just wanted to fucking poop. He needed to take a big fat shit. Why no raw meat? Because I don't want to, and it's not good most of the time. Was kibble of poor quality. Oh my fucking god. I never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna bring this up. People actually backsetting me and pissing me off when I buy the most expensive kibble for my fucking dog. Raw meat to dogs? No, man. Guys, stop fucking backseating. You guys are so fucking cringe. It's actually kind of insane. Never mind. I'm never bringing up my dog ever again. Anyway, I'm not even getting one guide. I'm not. I
Are
swear.
women cringe? Yes. Being the woman that makes you gagey.
Snooze 5 head.
Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it. Cordy, you're awesome. He just pooped great. I don't know why you guys are fucking concerned. It's crazy. Anyway, what else? Oh, my legs hurt. My thighs hurt like hell. My calves are fine, but my legs hurt. I'm fucked up. I am fucked up, dude. I'll do a little bit of squats still, but like, fuck, it's so bad. How dare you care, guys? Holy fuck. I went to the vet with my dog, literally, a month ago. She said he's perfectly healthy, so shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. I love my dog, stop being cringe. Yeah. Yep. He says he spayed you both. No sex for Lana! Oh god. Jesus. Fucking no sex for Lana? I guess I deserve it. I am the hellspawn. Not allowed to reproduce if I'm spayed. Alana has no balls. Oh, so strong, dude. No, my dog is neutered though. He is. Yeah. Baby. Well, that explains why the house frozen. Yeah, I spawned in and everything went to shit, chat. I'm sorry. I was born on 9/11. And then everything went to hell. Then 2012 happened and I was reborn again. That's some crazy lore. What do you mean it's crazy? Born in 9/11. There's people who are fucking born in 9/11. So you're 13? My chat actually just managed to backseat my dog's diet after I was just joking about how much my dog pooped in the last 12 hours. And then they said I'm 13 when I'm born in 9/11. Like, can you just, like, fucking, like, use your brain for a little bit? Math? Reborn in 2012? Reborn doesn't mean born again. It means that you're reborn like a phoenix from the ashes. It doesn't count. Reborn! I'm not 13! I'm 18 forever! For real though, unfortunate if someone's birthday is in 9/11. It doesn't reset your age? Yeah, why would a phoenix be reborn and not be fucking 15 again every time they get reborn at fucking in 2015? Would they still be 15 again when they get reborn in 2030? A phoenix is thousands of years old. They're reborn as a baby. You're actually coping so hard. A phoenix is thousands of years old and they get reborn. It doesn't mean it resets their age. Actually, they don't exist. You know what else doesn't exist? Your virginity. Yeah. Because you're a gangster. Nice. It's gone. My wife took it. Chat! How dare you have a wife? Could be worse. Could be born during Chernobyl. That's horrible. Don't joke about that. I went on a really big schizo, like, when I was really depressed at one point, I went on a really big schizo rabbit hole about Chernobyl.
My Arabic friend's birthday was 9/11. When the first plane hit THR Tower before we knew it was an attack, she was like, "That's my birthday present."
Oh no, that's horrible. That's funny, but in a horrible way. I'm sorry. That's actually awful. What a nice gift. I don't think it's very nice. A lot of people died. I don't think it's very nice. I did go on a big schizo bender where I watched a lot of like Chernobyl. I think I watched a lot of 9/11 documentaries too. Yeah, before YouTube nuked all of them, which is really fucking sad because there were some really fun ones that like you'd watch and you'd be like, damn, this is crazy shit. It was fun. I don't know. Some people take it way too seriously. Yeah, YouTube nuked so many like schizo posts about 9/11. Oh my gosh. It was kind of sad. I watched a lot. I remember one time, chat, this is a fun fact. The first time I ever took coffee was when I was 16 years old. And I was watching a bunch of YouTube like garbage. Like schizo posts, like documentaries that don't make any sense about like Sasquatches and shit, 9/11 and fucking the JFK assassination and stuff. Bunch of conspiracy theories, and I stayed up until 4 a.m. and my parents were really pissed at me. They're like, why'd you drink coffee at like 2 a.m.? You were up until like 5 a.m. My parents were so mad. My parents were so upset. They were like, why'd you drink coffee? And I was like, I don't know. I just wanted to try it. Yeah. I never did that again because I felt really bad afterwards because I stayed up until like 5 a.m. and then my parents made me wake up at like fucking 8 a.m. Trump will expose Bush's inside job any minute now. It was me. I did it. Me! I exploded. I went like this. Chat, you're like the tower. I'm American. I can make that joke. Relax. I'm allowed to joke about sad stuff. Family Guy, the guy that created Family Guy, makes jokes about it all the time because he was there, basically. The second fox has hit the tower. No! No! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Care to debunking What?
Do not the
Did a
smug
vid
fox woman.
debunking
It's almost techno
Assassin's
slash
Creed
hardcore slash
Dragon
speedcore
Character?
Friday.
What'd you think
Am I
of
weird
it?
that I dislike the taste of cough but like the taste of normal energy drinks?
What? You made a video? Guys, don't fucking promote your own videos in my chat. That's insanely cringe. Yeah, don't at me and then ask me to react to your stuff.
You know,
Yeah.
the problem with 911 jokes. You only get 2 tries for it to be a hit or a mess.
Anyway, what was I saying? No, someone else did. Still don't do that. Don't at me and then be like, oh my god, can you react to this? Guys, the game's gonna come out in like 2 fucking minutes, man. The game is gonna come out in like 2 minutes. We're gonna play it, we're gonna watch it, and people are gonna be like, haha, this game sucks. What's there to fucking debunk anyway? Yeah, like really, we've seen it. We've seen the gameplay. Yeah. React on this. Oh, it's massive. Oh my god, chat. Oh, your peanuts is so big. Can you react to Pippa reacting to Asmongold, reacting to Pippa reacting to computer hardware? I actually saw that clip on I actually saw that clip on Twitter. It's so good. Real Giga Chat spent Valentine's Day playing Elden Ring, Night Rain based. Speaking of games, I just lost a game. Wow. 2005 call. They want their joke back. Why did she need G-Sync disabled again? Because G-Sync fucking sucks. It does, genuinely. Yeah, I think it's stupid. It breaks my fucking computer most of the time. I just disable it. Yeah. If only we could go back to 2005. 2005, man. What was I doing in 2005? Playing with My Little Ponies. Little kid. My little pony. I'm my little pony. Please no, not 05. Oh, come on. 05 to like 010 was awesome. Yeah. She a brony. Bro, I was freaking a toddler little kiddo, man. Leave me alone. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh, she's a brony. Bro, I was the intended target demographic. Shut your fucking mouth. And by the way, you got it wrong. I'm a Pegasister, if anything. Yeah. I missed 94. I wasn't born. Chad, don't say that. I'm happy you were born. Yeah. Horse girl? Gross. I will never understand that. Like, women that never grow out of, like, liking horses. I think they actually low-key want to pork horses. Like, I grew out of it when I was, like, 12. I was like, suddenly I'm not that interested anymore, and then I stopped playing with My Little Ponies. I was like, I'm okay. Horse girls are scary. I think if you're like a 30-year-old horse girl, you have mental issues. Yeah, unless you like own a horse farm, but even then it's like, man, like, do you really want to decorate like your entire bedroom with horse stuff? Pippa getting called out. I know, it's okay. Pippa can live with it. I don't think she cares what I think. No, seriously, I think there's a line between, like, liking horse stuff and liking the animal horse and, like, decorating your entire bedroom and, like, wanting to have a horse when you live in a city or something. Yeah. Have you heard about how they talk about their horses? No, I don't think I have. No. There's definitely a fine line. You can definitely get the vibes off. Beep ba 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 beep ba. Ba ba beep ba ba. Horses are hella stink too. How do you know that? How do you know horses stink? Ba 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 beep ba ba. What's worse, decorating your room with horses or VTubers? VTubers are better because at least if you fuck a VTuber, it's still another human being or an anime girl. Horse is a horse, bro. Like, you want to pork VTubers? It's like, okay, thumbs up. If you want to pork horses, like, oh my gosh. Goodness gracious.
There are two kinds of horse girls, the weird ones, and the ones who now ride in the Olympics.
I don't get it. Don't tell it to Vash. Yeah, well, Vash is a douchebag, and he hates Pippa because he's cringe and calls her a Nazi when she's not one. Yeah. He's allowed to have dog shit opinions. Anyway, we got ads. People are pissed and mouthing and crying and shitting their pants. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Do, our usual. The usual. It's actually really nice going back to the usual.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，哎呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What are you talking about?
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, sorry. Hi. Hello. Oh, let me put plushies back. Oh,
Big piss.
push it.
Massive piss.
To the
I have been a
limit.
subscriber for over 12 months and I still don't get why you went with a red firefox rather than a yellow piss fox.
Because you're a dipshit and I fucked your mom, that's why. Next question. Yeah, that's why. Woo! Thank you for the 12 months, a pie and chicken eater. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, kitty, stop! You can't be here. Oh my god, you're so fucking loud. Oh, you're so loud. You're just a big kitty. You can't though. You start bumping my mic into shit. Mwah. I hate kisses. I love kisses, but I also hate them. Okay, you gotta go. You gotta go, remember? He starts knocking over my stuff. He starts knocking over shit and like making noise. I love him. He always gets to hang out all the time, but not during stream time. Get your booty on a ball for night. Oh wow! Attack her kitty, lick her toes. What? Gross! Nasty! Man, Chad, why the fuck are you so sick? Fucking, my cat's never licked my toes. Actually, he's more of a biter. Jam, pump it up. Alright, let's do some cranks, Chad. Pump it, pump it. Oh wow. Does Juji lick her feet? No. Oh yeah, crank that shit. Pump it up. Ba-jam. There we go. Perfect. Pump it up. Pump it up. There we go.
I can hear some noises. What was that?
The amount of times I get asked that every stream is insane. You'll figure it out. It's not important. She's cranking her hog. Yes. That's my beating my meat. Chat, quit listening to me bumping my meat. Ba-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm cranking my hog. Make my day. Make my day. Pump it up. It's a banger song. It's good for working out too, because it's got a good beat going. Even if you slow it down, you're still on beat. Alright. It's her last brain cell kickstarting her critical thinking hamster wheel in her brain. I have zero critical thinking. I say whatever the CIA brain chip tells me to say in order to radicalize my audience into extremism. That's unironically what some people think, by the way. Oh no, I got my stand. Where's my stand? Yep. Chad, if you're in the stream, you're on a no-fly list. Bump, bump the champ. Ah! Oh, almost dropped it. Extreme Alanaist? Yes. Plug this in. Yours is from the CIA, mine's from the FBI. Yes. Oh, wow. Make my day. Alana, can you wish me luck for some gacha? No, Gamba's bad. I'm just kidding. I hope you got a nice pull or something. I don't know. Whatever you want, babe. Babe, oh, babe, ba ba doo ba da ba 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 ba. Make my day. Alright, there we go. Match duty on the night. Alright, sound alerts on. Boom, boom. Ba 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 ba. Make my day. Make my day. Yeah, I wanted to look at this article. This is an insane schizo post, by the way. Take this with a grain of salt, obviously. The person who made this is insane. Let me put the music on. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of strong. It starts out strong. The dangerous rise of men who won't date woke women. Every woman is woke and every man is an extreme right-wing person. T-word. Can't say that at the start of a YouTube video though. This will get instantly demonetized. Why is it dangerous? Because you disagree with me. That's why. Chad, if you disagree with me, we can't date. Oh my god. Is this supposed to have a black bar? Hello? 1 second. Sorry, editor, whatever, me. Can you cut this? There we go, okay. Yeah, it was a little bit cut off, my bad. Okay. This is by Vicky Spratt. Vicky Spratt. She's writing an article about how men are bad. Yeah. Okay. The word irrespective means saying or doing something without taking anything else into account. For example, irrespective of the fact that the cost of living has jumped, putting pressure on many people. The government plowed on with Brexit and argued that there would be no real economic impact. Okay, so it is fitting that the white man of the moment, Lawrence Fox, oh god, Fox, me, Fox, caught, chat, I'm a man, Fox, caught, who appeared in the BBC's program and told an audience member that Meghan Markle has not been on the receiving end of racism, has not been on the receiving end of racism before subsequently appearing on the cover of the Sunday Times to tell the world that he does not, quote unquote, date woke women, and displaying an appalling understanding of history by inclusion of a Sikh soldier in a film incongruous and has irrespective tattooed on his arm. Okay, I don't know what that means. Anyway, did you hear that at the back, ladies? Lawrence Fox, who you perhaps only knew as Billy Piper's ex-husband because you've never seen Lewis, does not date a woke woman who he believes are being taught that they are victims irrespective of whether they are right or not. He thinks that it's institutionally racist to tell the story of the First World War in a racially diverse way, irrespective of the fact that Sikh soldiers absolutely fought for Britain, and he also doesn't believe in white privilege. Holy shit, verbal diarrhea. He doesn't believe in white privilege, irrespective of the fact that he works in a painfully undiverse industry, was privately educated, and comes from a wealthy acting family, which is nothing short of a dynasty. Chat, hot take. You can be right about some things and wrong about others. I don't know anything about this Sikh soldier or this racism thing or whatever, but women being taught that they are victims in the West and being oppressed by men in the West in the year of our Lord 2025, even though this was written in 2020, I think, yeah, I was correct, is 100% true. I think I'm very privileged as a white woman living in a Western country. I am. I think most people can say that, and those are the ones crying on TikTok about how men are horrible and they are irredeemable and all men are bad. Okay, let's keep it going. Fox is denying racism and sexism irrespective of whether or not they exist. It's nothing short of gaslighting. It's all very Donald Trump. Yas, Queen, yas. And as you would expect, the whole debacle has lit a fire under anti-woke poster boy Piers Morgan while gaining Fox thousands of extra Twitter followers. Why do you care about Fox gaining Twitter followers, by the way? Why is this even important? How is this relevant to the conversation? I could go over all the things he said. I could use data to prove how wrong he is. I could express concern for his mental health. After all, who really enjoys arguing on Twitter? Okay, fair. I could make jokes about his behavior, but all of that would be too seriously miss the point. Wait, but all of that would be to seriously miss the point. Okay, wait, I had to think about that. So you won't provide evidence. You bring up his mental health anecdotally. Granted, maybe posting a lot of, I don't know, posts in general is not a good indicator. So why won't you post the evidence of him having like mental problems or something, or data? Like actual like hard evidence, you know what I'm saying? I won't provide evidence. Do your research, Becca. Oh my god. Yeah, don't make your point stronger. Exactly, chat. Why don't you just do that? Okay. There's nothing funny about the things Fox, or Wokey McWokeface, as he now wants to be known. Wait, he unironically said that? Wokey McWokeface? You can't tell I'm being sarcastic. Chat, call me Wokey McFoxface. This is so funny. I don't know why. Wokey McFolkface. It's also not particularly sad. It's dangerous. A person naming themselves Wokey McWokeface is dangerous. Okay. He is one very privileged man, and a result of said privilege has been given a platform. So have you. You're probably a white woman in Britain who's probably pretty well off and has a journalism degree. But okay, you're a victim, I suppose. Miss Vicky, as we saw. And he has used that platform to legitimize a bigger backlash against diversity and progress, which is unfolding every single day in less public corners of the internet. Man, how do you think this girl is doing in 2025? This article was written around about 5 years ago, give or take. It was written in 2020. DEI is absolutely getting shit on in current year. It's gotten way worse for her in the last few years compared to 2020. Yeah. Yeah, probably ripped all her hair out by now. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I hope the best for her, but it is what it is. Where was I? Oh, not wanted to date woke women, far from being laughable, is actually one of the more insidious aspects of it. Okay. Spend an afternoon on any major dating app and you'll come across generally white men saying openly sexist and misogynistic things. Okay, hold the phone. She's from Britain and she's surprised that there's mostly white men on the dating app, and there's also white men that are more single in most aspects. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take a look at the demographic in Britain, but there's still a decent amount of white people living in Britain, no? What? British people are white? Actually, being it's very diverse now. Yeah. They might say no psychos. Wait, hold on. Why is it sexist to say no psychos? Hold on, wait! I would say that too. No schizos? Is that sexist of me to say no schizos in my dating app? Yeah. It is? Aw, dang it. Or that they fucking hate big eyebrows in their bios. Wait, I plucked my eyebrows. I don't like big eyebrows either. Am I a sexist pig? I suppose so. And by and large, they also tend to hold extremely right-wing views and see themselves as victims of liberal thinking. Chat, if someone is putting their, like, political views on the dating app in the first, like, 10 seconds or, like, you know, their first swipe, I think there's a problem. Even if their political alignment or their thoughts are the same as mine, I take it as a red flag. Even if they agree with some of the things that I think, you know what I'm saying? Anyone who puts their political views out like that or as professional victims, but like on a dating app to boot. Now, it's not like Reddit or something, right? Where you're just schizo posting or whatever, or forum posting. This is this is literally a dating app, and you say no psychos, and that's somehow sexist. Okay. In fact, as I was writing this, a dear friend sent me a screenshot of a guy she's just matched with who describes Jordan B. Peterson as his dream dinner guest. Yes, the same Jordan B. Peterson who thinks that white privilege is a Marxist lie and wants millennials to drop their obsession with social justice, quote unquote. Chat, 100% anecdotal, by the way. No screenshot, no evidence, no screenshot with like a blurred number. It's absolutely like what are we doing, man? My friend meshed with Jordan. My friend meshed with a guy that likes Jordan Peterson. We have a pandemic of anti-woke men because of this. Grr! Holy shit! It's my personal 9/11. Do you think, chat, low-key, do you think girls or guys with left-wing idols don't exist that post this in their bio? Like, be honest, like, think about it. I don't even know what to say. I feel like that's just a red flag. An insane red flag. In any case, like if someone puts like, I don't know, off the top of my head, maybe even, I won't even be specific. If they put, I love X celebrity, I'd be like, that's not a personality gauge. That's just you inserting your, like, into your bio, you are inserting some sort of celebrity that you probably really like in yourself too. You don't have like a personality. Yeah. I think it's a red flag. Insane. You get... I, meanwhile, recently had to block someone who, after matching with me, launched into a vile rant about how women are evil and only want sex and treat men as though they are disposable. Well, statistically speaking, men kind of do have... Pause. Let me unpack this. If he did that, why didn't you take screenshots? Because I would probably farm this for content. If I was a journalist, I would have taken screenshots. My second thought is like, from a statistical perspective, technically, yes, men are very discardable compared to women because there's more men than women on the dating platform. Yeah. It's the way nature is. Yes and no. I think that dating apps in general have completely skewed the table. It used to be at least a little bit higher for men to be out in the world and looking for dates and stuff. But yeah. Men are disposable. Who goes to wars? Chat, like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but there's not a lot of women going to the front lines of Iraq and Iran or whatever and throwing themselves into war. It's men. Historically speaking, at least. Drones? Okay, you got me a gotcha. Haha, very funny. Anyway. Anecdotal evidence. Absolutely amazing. All of this, of course, speaks not only to the presence of the very active online communities of anti-feminist incels. Chat, remember? You guys are anti-feminist femcels. Incels, sorry. You are the problem. But to the prevalence of the hideous and incorrect ideas they promoted, it doesn't take magical thinking to see how men are radicalized by anti-feminism. Classic. Hold on, I gotta go back up to this one. This one just kind of drives me insane. This whole fucking shtick. You found one guy you don't like saying he won't date woke women, and your friend matched, anecdotally speaking, with zero evidence, with a Jordan Peterson lover once, and you had a bad experience with a guy who doesn't like women that may or may not have valid reasons. You didn't even extrapolate or like go beyond that. He just said all women are evil. They only want sex and men are disposable. Like no context, no like rant or anything. Yeah, I'm supposed to believe that, by the way. This article is definitely not skewed or biased. And that means there's a very active online community of anti-feminist incels. Take your meds, man. I'm sorry. Who gets paid to write this garbage? Get off social media, man. Ugh. This is not objective reporting. It's an opinion piece. There are no sources. It's purely anecdotal. I'm very well aware, but it's just that you're writing about having one experience and then blanketing it as like an entire thing. You didn't even say, oh, well, I had some few good dates. It's just like, it's very skewed and it has a clear bias. I don't care. It's... Oh, and then they start citing stuff. Oh, wait, they're citing actual, like, stats. Oh, chat, look at that. I'm just making fun of her silly opinion, okay? She's bringing up stats. Let me read it. As the saying goes, when you're used to privilege, equality feels like oppression. What? I've never heard this saying once in my life. What? Have you heard of this shit? Says the Western woman writing her opinion piece on a blog post in free speech. Sadly, yes. I've never heard of it. Maybe because I don't feel like I'm oppressed. The reactionary influence of these ideas don't stop at dating, though. As a campaign group, Hope No Hate reported last year, hostility towards feminism is feeding directly into far-right movements online. They found that a third of young British people today believe that feminism is marginalizing or demonizing men, and warned that these beliefs were a slip road to other far-right ideas. Okay, but then I mean, yeah, a lot of really extreme feminism does demonize men and marginalize them and call them pieces of shit that just rape all the time. I've met people like that in real life who just can't handle being around other men. I'm not saying like all feminism is like that. Absolutely not. I just think that the extreme parts absolutely do. There's no denying it. Yeah. This article demonizes it. I mean, it's not an article, it's an opinion piece, but like, yeah, absolutely, it does. Blanketing all men like this is crazy. This isn't just speculation. We know that the number of far-right referrals to the British government's de-radicalization scheme Prevent has dramatically increased recently. They link to an article. In the year from 2017 to 18, they jumped from 36%, while referrals for Islamism actually decreased by 14%. I'm not sure what that means. While referrals for Islamism actually decrease? So they're more accepting of Islam? I'm not sure. No? Well, referrals. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. They're receiving more reports. No, this one it says it's less. Anyway, I'll keep reading. I'll think about it. Right now, Lawrence Fox, whether he realizes it or not, has just landed the biggest part of his life. He is legitimizing hatred and division, yet he cannot be completely unaware of the role he plays. He has spoken about being radicalized himself on YouTube. Chat, if someone says they've been radicalized on YouTube, you need to back up from them, man. You need to back the fuck up. Like, unironically, I joke and say, like, yeah, watching YouTube makes me a radicalist. Like, I've joked about that before, but unironically saying that? Come on, dude. Maybe he was joking. Last year, he released an album called The Grief Observed, which is largely about his acronomous split from Piper, his wife or something. When the Times interviewed him about, he turned up wearing a pro-Donald Trump MAGA hat, cap, and said it was a social experiment. He then told the interviewer that he spent a lot of his time watching YouTube interviews, which had totally radicalized him. And caused them to embark on a crusade against woke culture and political correctness. He wanted, he said, to call one of the songs Me Too, but he was prevented by his record label. This can't be real. This is so fucking stupid. I wanted to call it Me Too, but they told me not to. Oh, YouTube interviews radicalized him. Again, this is a completely anecdotal opinion piece. I think unironically that the celebrity who I've never heard of, this guy, showing up to an event wearing a Trump hat does far less to radicalize men against wokeness or whatever than writing articles like this. That and attacking video games, but we talked about that yesterday or the other day, whenever that happened. Like, she's right. Anti-wokeness has gotten bigger in the last 4 years. But it's not because of this irrelevant celebrity. I've genuinely never heard of him before. I just thought it was funny when his name was Fox. Is he from Britain? Yeah, I suppose. Deducing from the context. I maybe that's why I haven't heard of him. But it's not because of this one guy. Fox is a case in point that what might start as playing devil's advocate by wandering the streets in a MAGA cap to provoke hipsters can quickly turn into something more sinister. Wait, are you saying that hipsters are all liberals? Or like, what? Provoke hipsters? Yeah. Like a fight? No, like triggering them? Like, you know, triggered! Ah, you have a MAGA hat! And by the way, I genuinely don't think him walking around like that in the UK would even be that great for farming content, because it's Britain. And inadvertently, most British people, at least I would hope, don't actually give a shit about American politics. Like, yes, I know, like, the whole global thing affects everyone, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really do anything. Like, he's allowed to wear it, it's dumb, but like, okay. Anyway, provoke hipsters, that's strong. The far right itself can be difficult to pin down because it isn't exactly a coherent global movement with a concrete set of ideas. It largely exists online, in Facebook groups, as Twitter accounts, on YouTube, and anonymous message boards such as 8chan. there it is. There it is. All of it. 8chan, you're out. But every now and then their bile spills out dangerously into the offline world. Holy shit, we're talking about 8chan. That's why this woman is so alarmed of writing a personal 9/11 opinion piece. She was browsing 8chan probably. She probably saw some schizos fucking saying slurs and shit. Who is 8chan? It's like 4chan squared. In 2016, the Labour MP was murdered by the far-right terrorists 25 years before he killed her. Wait, whoa. 25 years before he killed this MP, he told a far-right magazine that the white race faced a long and very bloody struggle. What? And it was 8chan that hosted the manifestos of 3 mass shooters who killed scores of people last year. Wait. Hold on. Can I just say something? If it wasn't 8chan, it's gonna be Twitter that's holding the manifesto. No, I've seen manifestos posting on Twitter as well. Like, I don't think it's exclusive to like one website. By that logic, again, it's called free distribution of information. And a bunch of other mass shooters got it. Susan Faludi wrote about the link between the violence, anger, and anti-feminism prophetically in her book back in 1991, long before the turbulent times which have seen the rise to power of 2 male caricatures, Donald Trump and the accession of Boris Johnson as our prime minister. So she is from the UK. When an attack on home soil causes cultural paroxysms, I don't know what that means, that have nothing to do with the attack, when we respond to real threats to our nation by distrusting ourselves with imagined threats to femininity and family life, when we invest our leaders with a cartoon masculinity and require them of bluster and low of the capacity of our rational calculation, and we blame our frailty in the 5th column feminists. Oh, we're saying that they're saying that the blame isn't on extreme advanced 5th wave feminism. Okay. This is the schizopolitical that spends all their time browsing radical breeding ground on the other side of the aisle. Reddit or 4chan just makes them angry and schizo posts about it. This absolutely happens, chat. For my mental health, I don't read 4chan or Reddit like actively all the time. When I end stream, I just kind of turn off. I don't really read anything. When you consume that kind of content and people are like, I fucking hate you, I hope you die, like, everybody gets hate. Everybody, even the most wholesome streamer ever. If you go out looking for it, of course it's gonna radicalize you. Again, stop doing it to yourself. It's bad for your mental health, especially if you're fragile. Anyway, in short, when we base our security on a mythical male strength that can only increase itself against a mythical male weakness, what? We should know that we are exhibiting the symptoms of a lethal and albeit curable cultural affliction. Wait, so are they saying that men are only strong because comparatively they're strong to weak women? Even though we as women are biologically weaker than men from a scientific and biological perspective, with lower reflex times, less upper body strength, less testosterone, not being able to be as strong even if you work out as much as the next person. Yeah, the next man, sorry. I don't know, man. He-Man versus Wonder Woman issue? Why are we bringing up He-Man and Wonder Woman when they're freaking fictional characters? I think it refers to more than physical strength, like moral fiber and emotional strength. I've been around so many women in the workplace, and they're the ones that have fucking mental breakdowns and call out of work like more than any other man I see in any other fucking place in my workplace when I work the 9 to 5. I'm sorry, I don't hate women, it's just how women are. Women go through hormonal changes once a month. It sucks. I go through it too. It blows. Men go through hormonal changes too, but it's not like up and down, up and down, up and down every fucking month. It's horrible, but that's not it. I love women. We are strong in some ways, but we are weak in other ways. Men are strong in some ways and weak in other ways, and that's why when you combine them together, ideally, you work together. And that's what makes us powerful as human beings. Yeah. It's not nearly as extreme as what women go through. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's like there are weaknesses to being a female, and that's okay. So do men. I think that some men really think with their peepees, or they think with their anger. And that's what men are built to do. Their extreme emotions are like that. She added, when the enemy has no face, society will invent one. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable, but I don't agree with the whole mythical male strength thing, or mythical female weakness thing. For men like Fox who feel like they have been wronged somehow, that they are missing out on opportunities because for once in history, they are being given to other people, women and people of color become the enemy. But they're not being given to women and people of color because of merit. They're being given those opportunities because of DEI, chat. And then those women are ruining my video games and blaming it on fucking chuds and blaming it on me. If only she knew, chat. This was written in 2020. She doesn't know. Yeah, she doesn't know, bro. Again, there are women in video games that make beautiful, wonderful stuff. And they're special and they're awesome. But if you don't have the actual skill and the merit, you shouldn't just be hired over someone else just because you're a woman. And they're really rare? Yeah. Chat. Why are there no women in video games? Why? Why? Because men hate women! That's why. Anyway. You can see it in the abuse threats received by women MPs and the wildly different treatment of Meghan Markle and Kate Middleton. While Middleton, who generally keeps her to herself and says little, has become a pin-up heroine for traditionalists. What? Markle, who has spoken openly about sexism and racism, trying to use her platform for good, has been quite literally driven out of the country, condemned for being an outspoken snowflake. But that's kind of how it works. If you keep to yourself, generally schizos won't attack you. Yeah. I don't get it. That's kind of how it works. If you have an outspoken opinion, you get attacked more. Every time he's invited onto a, hold on. Make no mistake, the far right is already capitalizing on Fox's words, gassing him up and turning into an icon. He is added to their backlash and given to oxygen. Every time he is invited onto a TV or radio talk show host to talk about it, the oxygen will cause the backlash to burn hotter and faster. Irrespective of whether we're watching or not, it's important not to trivialize this anti-woke, anti-woman backlash. In the end, it's only by paying attention to it that we can understand and do something about it. Vicky, this was a great opinion piece. I just pulled out this opinion piece because I wanted to point out how wrong they are about anti-wokeness, like it happening, like why anti-wokeness is a thing. It is wild to think one irrelevant or semi-irrelevant B-list actor celebrity is causing this big pendulum swing in the UK. This has been brewing for like the last probably, I would say 15 years, inside of the UK at least, from what I understand. It's literally just regular people's hobbies, or video games, movies, TV shows, being invaded by woke people and trying to force their ideology down people's throats that just want to enjoy what they used to enjoy a lot, and now obviously something's changed. It's like when Coca-Cola changed the formula for Coca-Cola, and everybody was pissed and they didn't know why, and then Coca-Cola came out and said we changed the formula. Obviously it's a little bit apples and oranges, but the principle is the same. People will find the reason why they don't like something because they used to enjoy it a lot, and now suddenly something's changed. They also changed the formula and marketed it. Well, okay, in this hypothetical scenario, let's just say they didn't say it, but with this, I would argue it's actually worse than the Coca-Cola thing, actually, because people like Sweet Baby Inc. People like Sweet Baby Inc. actively say they are hiding an agenda. Yeah, they say they don't want to be found out and they change stuff. Yo, Nicholas! Yo, if you want me to react to something, please don't TTS it. It's a rule. I really appreciate it. You get a pass for today. Please don't TTS, like, reaction suggestions. You can go in the Discord. But I appreciate it. I hope you have a really great day. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You get a pass. It's alright. It happens. Mistakes happen. But I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll look at the Discord. There's a little suggestion channel. Anyway. Sorry. I was talking about an article. Marketing started the whole stupid white man bit and people noticed it. I don't think it was direct as saying stupid white man. I think it was small little tidbits, you know, small little things people started to notice over the years. And eventually I think it just spilled over and people went into the extremist pendulum swing of completely disagreeing with Hollywood, freaking out, making... Like, Gamergate happened, Anita Sarkeesian with Gamergate happened, and that was insane. People forget that that happened, like, almost, like, 10 years ago, but that was kind of, like, where it started, in my opinion. The problem is that people were millennials and teens. Wait, the problem is that these people were millennial teens and wanted all this stuff in media, so they wrote gay smut fanfiction on Tumblr. And were told if they want to see it, they had to make it themselves, so they went to game development to make their teenage stories into reality, and now it's swinging the other way. I'm gonna entertain that idea. I think that's pretty funny if that's true, because I know exactly what you're talking about. There was a massive swing of gay smut fanfiction like back a long time ago on like Tumblr and stuff that would like pop up every now and then for different fandoms. Maybe you're right. I don't know. There's no like empirical evidence. However, I think that could very well be possible. Destroying Tumblr, the containment zone, was a terrible mistake. Tumblr was destroyed. And then Twitter became the new Tumblr. Yeah, I remember that. Everyone switched over to Twitter and started posting porn or whatever. Yeah. All the crazies left Tumblr and went to Twitter. Well, yeah, it's where you could post everything pretty much. Yeah. And now they're on Blue Sky. Well, the really extreme ones. Yeah, I would say the insanely extreme ones that can't even handle having like an opposing opinion on their timeline. It's like an extra like containment zone, like the inner circle. Yeah. Do containment zone. We've come full circle. Ah! I even forgot, when did Tumblr like shift happen? I want to kind of look it up. When did Tumblr die? 2016 to 2018. Ah, yeah. Apple removed the Tumblr from the app due to CP, which led to a 40% drop in website visits. Wait. Is that real? That's horrible. I had no idea, actually. I thought it was just porn in general. Okay, well, anyway, yikes! Woo! Woo! Good. I actually didn't know that. I had no idea. 40% reduced visits. I guess y'all really wanted to look at that kind of stuff, huh? Okay. Where is it? I lost my spot. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Yeah. This is the clip. I saw this. I was eating my food actually. I watched on stream. I watched this on stream. Yeah, not on stream as in like they were streaming. I was eating food after stream. Give me a minute. Alright, what is this? They were doing media share and just talking and eating chicken wings. Kind of powerful.
So then or sorry, what do you think of the fish guy, your boss?
I like him. He pays for my stuff.
Why is he paying for your, what do you want? Why is he paying for your stuff?
What do you mean? He's my boss. What else is he supposed to do?
He
What,
doesn't.
you think I give him money for free? You better buy me shit.
No, he doesn't want us to, okay. Then wait, so then why do you even have him? If you give him money, then he buys you stuff.
Whenever.
Like, what? Isn't that just like tax evasion or something? Like,
I think he's a nice guy. He's a good boss. I like working for him.
okay. So what is your favorite thing he does?
Oh, the other day I told him I was really anxious about streaming this year.
Yeah.
And then he sat in VC with me and listened to me complain for 3 hours.
That is so powerful. No shot, man. Sakura, I'm sorry. You need like hazard pay or something. You therapied out Lemon Woman for 3 hours to make her feel better. This is why Fishman is married. Dude, he has like little daughters that he has to take care of and shit.
Holy frick.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm still anxious, Sakana. And he's like, okay, just tell me about it. And I was like, okay.
Your boss is just a therapist with extra steps.
Whenever.
So basically, you have a boss that's good at listening to women, and that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based.
Have you ever wanted to be a CEO of VTubers? Just try listening to a woman for 3 hours and see if you're good.
Whenever.
He probably has to listen to his wife bitching too. Dude, he needs hazard pay. Chat. Yo, Fishman07. That's so powerful. Genuinely. I hope she feels better about it afterwards. I can't even listen to a woman for 5 minutes. Yeah, well, you're not Fishman, so you're just not powerful enough. Yeah. You gotta deal with Tema Pippa too. It's so cute. I don't know. I think it's cute that he sat and called with her for 3 hours. Yeah. Ads? Wait, where are they? I'll do ads right this second, actually. Yeah, let's do ads right now. I'll thank people for subbing too while I'm at it. Yo, Meatex, I'm officially 30% health. Good luck, don't die. GG, have fun. Thank you for the 3 months. Void Connection, thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Faye Wentz, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Especially it being Lumi, it's insanely scary. I don't think so. I think all the Face Connect girls are really mentally ill, and that's okay. I can't talk. I'm not diagnosed or anything, so I don't know. He signed up for this. That's why it's called the Sad Girl Company. You'd fit right in, Alana. I don't know, man. I get scared of other women. I added Lumi as a friend, and she didn't respond to me for like, I think like 3 days, and then all of a sudden she responded to me, and I had a schizo meltdown, thinking that she fucking hates me. And I was like, I actually would go to bed and I would think about it. I'm like, I fucking think that Bloomy hates me. I think she hates me. I think she secretly hates me. I just kept thinking that. And then she responded. She was like, like, hi, thank you. You went Sadie's ignored? No, not like to her face. I was just internally screaming. Thinking that she doesn't like me, but she's just overworked. Yeah, she's really busy. I don't know, I'm weird. I also thought like that when Kirsha didn't respond for a couple of days and she's like, I'm really busy. And I'm like, okay. I don't know, I am like crazy like that. Yo, thank you, Bars. I appreciate it. Thank you. Go watch the VOD. It was amazing. Fillian's POV was amazing for the 3D stream. Yeah. Kanye's getting a divorce. Kanye, Bianca, Sensori to divorce, 5 million settlement agreed. Only 5 mil? That's how much you could choke out of him after he had that schizo meltdown? Whose VOD is best to watch, though? I literally just said, open your ears. I said Fillian's one was the best one, in my opinion, because I had really bad camera work. Or watch them all, I don't care. But in my opinion, Fillian's one is the best one because she's a professional. She's a professional, she knows how to work the camera, so. Yo, Poisonous Prey, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Alright, ads are over? Okay. One more little thing I wanted to touch on, because fuck corpos. I had to get this off my chest. Okay. The issue with Chach's POV is some of her mods had weaker PCs which couldn't show full Alana's model. Oh, yeah, actually, good point. Chach's POV is really good because of the camera work, but my model is really high fidelity. It has a lot of moving parts and bits and bobs because of Pixo. He did an amazing job and he put in a lot of details, so yeah. it kind of broke a little bit. Yeah. It was mostly my bad camera work, but at least my PC could handle it. But anyway, I digress. I wanted to talk about this because frick Corpo Borpos and frick them and everything they stand for. This is not shocking at all. I know, controversial opinion. This is 100% expected. First of all, guys, this does not mean that Pride Month is going away, like in any way. In fact, I bet you, $100. I bet you this year is going to be bigger and more in your face ever because the people who take it super duper seriously are gonna celebrate it as even harder as a form of like protest against like Google and other companies. I fully expect Pride parades and everything else to be like way bigger than anyone before that, like they've been prior to at this point. I think so. I'm protesting. Yes. No more gay. Google removed gay. You're not allowed to be gay anymore. Rainbow washing? Is that what it's called? Rainbow washing? Anyway, but the point is, chat, Corpo Borpos, corporates, to those that don't understand my Zoomer boomer lingo, Corpo Borpos have never actually given a frick about you. They don't give a fuck. They didn't care about DEI. They do not care about LGBT. They don't care about Black History Month. And to be completely honest with you, I feel like that's what a lot of these identity-related holidays and months have devolved into. It's just Corpo Borpos trying to milk minorities for extra sales for a month to boost numbers and make more money off of you because they make you feel like you matter when ultimately you're just $1 back to them. Like, look what happens the second the perceived public interest pendulum swings the other way. Like, it's been happening. Like, you can't even deny it. It has. It's swung completely the opposite way. They never gave a shit about you. You are a product to them. They never will give a frick about you. They just want your money. They want your wallet. They want your credit card. They want your gay rainbow credit card. As long as it has the US, American dollar, MasterCard, American Express on it, if it can accept that or PayPal or whatever, they're happy with you. They don't give a fuck. They just want your money. They don't give a fuck if you're gay or black or disabled or an attack helicopter or anything. They want your money. They want to see the green. They just want green. People make jokes, but like sometimes people have made jokes in the past that corpos bleed green. Do you know what that means? That their blood, when they like cut open their vein, when they cut open their veins, green blood comes out. Yeah, my bad, sorry. Yeah, green is the only color they care about. This color right here for the whole flag. That would be the best for them. They would be like, oh yeah, that's hot. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work out the way I think it will, but I hope it does. I think getting rid of Pride Month might indirectly help gay people by normalizing, and I hope that's what happens in my, like, honest opinion. I genuinely want you to be able to love whoever you want to love and be happy and not be judged for it, and I think that corpos getting rid of their gay Pride Month market shilling, changing their profile picture to the gay pride flag, but as soon as it's June 30th, 11:59, minute 59, second 59, and as soon as it turns 1st of July, they're just like, bam, all right, off, no more gays. That's... I hate that they shove this down people's throats for the entire 30 days for the sole purpose of making extra money, and I think that might help with that. That's what I hope happens anyway. Go have fun, enjoy parades or whatever. The people who want to see it will go, and the people who don't want to hear about it from every single parasitic fucking corpo borpo that exists on Twitter, spamming about it, trying to virtue signal as loud as possible so you'll buy their shit because they're quote unquote an ally. They're not, by the way. Like, I just think that they just view every minority, especially gay people, as, like, just something that they can parade around, as, like, a mascot. Yeah, a really good way, a mascot. They don't really give a shit about you. They really don't. I think it's sad. It's pathetic. They view every social movement as a bag of cash? Oh, absolutely. You're just a cash cow to them. Moo. Yeah. I don't like month-long holidays. It gets obnoxious after a while. It's not even that. It's just... I find it really disingenuous that people think that a massive multi-billion-dollar company has people that... Like, the entire company doesn't have bad apples in it that ultimately just want to use you for money. But they don't say anything because it makes money for them, so they just kind of deal with it. Does that make sense? Like, say you're working for Microsoft, you really don't think there's one person in there that just doesn't like gay people, but they make money off of them, so ultimately they don't give a fuck? Like, as long as you're paying them money and being like, yeah, woo, Microsoft. Not disparaging Microsoft, I'm just saying statistically speaking, right? The fact that they're getting rid of it means it's starting to hurt more than it makes them money. That's actually an excellent point. Thank you. If they're removing it, that means it's actually hurting them. Wait, I didn't even think about that way. Oh no. True and real? Ooh. Yikes. Yikers. Guy, if you're gay, you are proud of it year-round, not a highly marketed month. Yeah, exactly. I know there are indie companies that exist that have a gay pride flag all year round on their Twitter page. Like, okay, at least you're honest, right? I think that's far more respectable than BMW changing their logo into a gay pride flag. For the American Twitter version, as someone pointed out last year, the BMW made a gay pride flag for the American BMW for Twitter, but the Saudi Arabian one did not change at all. There's a Saudi Arabian Twitter for the Middle East where they obviously have a massive market because they love cars over there. They genuinely do, because they have oil. But it's just like, you don't think that's kind of weird? You don't think that's a little bit weird, chat? Like, you as a gay person, if you're gay, lesbian, trans, do you think that's not a little weird? You know, doesn't get your cogs spinning like, maybe BMW doesn't actually give a fuck about me. Holy essaying mod. Okay, fine. I'll fucking read it. Hold on. This works in reverse, by the way. The people on the other side of politics saying we're winning or whatever because the corpos are taking away Pride Month or whatever. They don't give a fuck about you either. They're appealing to the loudest voice, and in 6 years the pendulum will swing again. So true. I've thought about this, man. This is gonna have dire consequences in like 6, maybe 8 years. Yeah, don't think the corpo CEOs changed their mind and are on your side now. They're just trying to keep profits high as possible by appealing to the loudest voice. Yes, thank you. Corpo is not your fucking friend. This would be like McDonald's representing us Latinos by only serving tacos for a week. Chatter, you're gonna kill me. Wait, that's actually so good. So for Latin Pride Week, we will be serving tacos. And then you're like, what? Why is McDonald's serving tacos? It's so weird. Yeah. McDo tacos. McTaco. Everyone's damned to hell for a few dollars. Yep. Everyone can go fuck yourself. You can have your own freaking ideology as long as you're giving them $5 a month or whatever. No. All Latinos are Mexicans. Wait. That's a good point. Wait, again, pardon my ignorance, but you're actually right. They're like, yay, Latin month! Woo! Tacos! And every other Latino's like, what about our food? Like, the fuck? And we don't all eat tacos. We don't just eat tacos. I don't know. It's just funny to think about it that way. I like to laugh at this kind of stuff. People will call me like, oh, Alana, you're so anti-gay or whatever, anti-trans. Like, bro, shut up. This is just sad. Corpo's just caving in because the pendulum's swinging the other way because you're obviously not giving them money for it. It is what it is. When I was an RN, a McDonald's gave me a McChicken during COVID. Hold on, I'm gonna read that again. Hold on, I laughed. I remember when I was an RN. For those that don't know, RN means registered nurse, right? Yeah, it does, right? And McDonald's gave me a McChicken during COVID because I matter. And they wore a bunch of shirts that said, we'll get through this together. Yes, please buy our slop burgers. Forget about the pandemic with a Big Mac and nuggies. I really hope you're joking because that's so fucking sad, dude. Genuinely, I hope maybe like you're joking and this is like a haha like Reddit moment, but so, they made me show my badge. They made you show your badge. We support our healthcare workers by giving ourselves more heart diseases that is a leading comorbidity with COVID. Wait a minute! Wait! You get a free McChicken while you're working at the hospital where you are exposed to COVID the most, but you're also getting more McChicken cholesterol injected into your veins to give you heart disease, which increases your risk of getting COVID. Oh my god. Not even a quarter pounder or a Big Mac? Nope, just a big chicken. Not even like a 20-piece chicken nugget, dude. That's sad. I'm sorry. They did that for DoorDash drivers for a bit too. They gave us free food during COVID. Okay, hold on. I think that's a little bit better than one McChicken. For people, like, no offense, I mean this with no disrespect. There's one thing of working with the hospital, and obviously you are also exposing yourself to COVID or whatever while delivering food. But you're also getting food. It's not like one McChicken. One McChicken is such a spin in the face. It's so, like, it's so small and, like, shitty, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, take your 4-piece McNugget, wage slave. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of our face. Anyway, fuck Corpos. Corpos didn't give a fuck about you. This is not a joke. Our local Dunkin' Donuts gave you a free box of donuts if you had all your shots, if you showed your COVID card. Can't you... What if you, like, faked one or something? How would they prove it? Wait! Hold on! Wait a minute. Isn't, like, showing your vaccinations like HIPAA? For those that don't know, HIPAA is like a law thing. No, it's not. Okay, I don't know. Not vaccinations. Okay. I thought for a minute, like, if you show it, it's kind of like bad to show, but okay, whatever. I don't know. One of my coworkers kept showing up every day with his badge, and they eventually put him on a watch list because he was getting too many free McChickens. It was very funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, put this guy on a list. Imagine they take a picture of him and then put him, like, on the no McChicken list. You're not allowed to give this guy McChickens. God, that's funny. Anyway, we're fucking yapping over here, holy smokes. They sent the picture to the other local McDonald's too, so he couldn't go there. No! Shut up! Get out! I'm gagged. That's so good. They sent his picture over to the other McDonald's. Cause there's... Oh my god, you got put on the freaking no McChicken ban list. I don't know, man. I feel like if you're a registered nurse or whatever and you work at the hospital and you're doing that, I feel like you should get all the McChickens you want, man. Those things cost like 50 cents to make. And that's generous. Probably like 10 cents. They got put on a no-fly list of McChickens. On the McWanted list. Stop giving him free stuff! Chat, I would put you on the no McChicken list. Right up there with the Hamburglar. Oh shit. That was a good laugh though, holy. That's doing us a favor. No, I want you to be big and strong and eat lots of McChickens. Nom 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 nom. They ID'd him by his badge, not his face. Oh, that's why. At least you have no heart disease? I don't know. I think it's so funny just to think about, like, the mafia of McDonald's in the local areas. Like, okay, get this guy on a list because he's abusing our free McChicken policy. Those things cost like fucking pennies to make. Like, oh my god, chill. Yo, Chimichanga, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, fourth page. How's it going? Yep. Corpos only care about profits. Yep. They do not care about their workers, they care about the bottom line. What a surprise. Okay. Okay, time for React. When do we have ads again? 40 minutes. Okay. Okay. React! Standard sloppy McChicken. Stop saying sloppy! Corpo slop in my mouth. Have you seen the new shoe video? Check my YouTube, King. I know, it takes you 2 seconds. Takes me 2 seconds to say it, but you can check my YouTube. Check out my content. Yeah. Sloppy Toppy McChicken Toppy Sloppy. Ah, the Hawk Tool woman is back. Chat, if I have a rug pull, I would genuinely just go to the Cayman Islands and just live there. Why would you even bother, man? Alright, let's do it. She's back! Coffeezilla is scary. Chad, do you honestly think Coffeezilla is scary? Like, do you think this guy is scary looking? Like, genuinely. I think he just looks like a normal guy. And he talks like a normal dude. Intimidating? I don't know. I don't know. Seems like a normal dude to me. Scary, questionable.
Talk to a girl's back.
Sorry. Alright, let's watch it. Hawk Tua is back!
Hawk to a Girl's back with a released podcast that was immediately disavowed by nearly everyone in it who said, oh, we think there might have been insider trading involved.
The podcast was not supposed to go live. They f***ed it up every step of the way. They leaked the podcast, and then they f***ing posted it when it was supposed to be canceled. They f***ed it up twice, and the third was the launch itself.
Accusations flying.
No, this has got to be a publicity stunt. There's no way.
The episode got deleted.
There's no
but
way.
It's still out there in the ether now with everyone nitpicking it apart. It's kind of a complete disaster for the Hawk Tua team. And I found even more kind of wrong with it. I want to go through it because, yes, we do get mentioned in it. Sort of
Obviously.
As the boogeyman of crypto. We're going to get you if you rug a coin.
Well, maybe don't do really bad stuff. I don't know. Is it really that hard not to rug pull? Like, you already have millions of dollars. Do you really need $3 million more dollars?
You know, we might come after you.
Coffeezilla got on there. Yeah, scary guy. Let me tell you. Don't ever want to have a conversation with him.
Whoa. Don't ever want to have a conversation with me.
I'd love to talk to Coffee. He sounds fun.
I don't know what's the problem here. I'm Joe Rogan inches tall, guys. It's not a striking figure here.
Joe Rogan inches is strong. He's got himself a short king. It's okay. We like short kings.
You're going to be scared of. If you meet me in person, you're not going to be like, you know? Relax. It's fine. Just get on the call. Let's have a conversation. I don't understand. And I also thought this was weird because Haley Welch's lawyer invited me on the show. In fact, like, really, really wanted me on their show. And kept telling me how much Haley Welch liked me. Hence the t-shirt, you know. I used to like Coffeezilla until he wouldn't come on my podcast. Then he is, you know, Voldemort, and we can't mention him. He's scary. Watch out. Don't talk about Coffeezilla.
You wronged them.
Intimidating.
Obviously.
Here's the message I got from her lawyer. Haley would like to have you on as a guest on her podcast. You'd be the first guest since the failed crypto token launch. And would get significant amount of views. Would be very friendly. This guy must not know me. She really likes you. Wow. I thought she didn't want to have a conversation with me. What gives? You know, what happened in only a few weeks? You know, I turned.
Didn't she kind of shut down the conversation after he started talking and stuff? Yeah, I'd have to jog my memory. Maybe he brings it up.
Into, you know, the most scary man in the world.
Yeah.
Now, I denied it. I said, look, I'm not a fan of what she did with Hawk. I have so many questions. You know, I need details. And then this guy says, I understand your position. I think the more details come to light, you'll understand she was a victim in this. She does care about her fans and others that have lost money tremendously and is cooperating with all authorities, as well as Berwick Law Group. This has all been very traumatic for her. And basically, come on the show, please. You are.
It's so traumatic living on a pile of money. It's very traumatic to live on millions of dollars.
The podcast's top priority
for
the first episode in 2025, guys. Me, the boogeyman, I was honored, to be honest. I was like, wow. I could be on the Talk To a show. But, of course, I don't want to rehab someone's image who scammed people. And I really felt that questions had not been answered that should have been answered.
Fair,
such as, what was the agreement with Haley Welch and with Doc Hollywood? Very simple question, right? Basically, Haley Welch's position is, I was a victim. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how much, I was barely going to make money. $125K plus half of 10% of the tokens locked for a year. Like this terrible deal. I got taken advantage of by these monsters.
Hold on, how much?
How much, I was barely going to make money. $125K plus
I was barely going to make money. $25K. I don't know. Maybe out of millions of dollars, I mean, I guess. 125K? I misheard! Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I thought she said 25K, and I was like, okay, 25K out of $1 million is not that much, but it's still a lot of money. 125K, ugh.
Half of 10% of the tokens locked for a year. Like this terrible deal I got taken advantage of by these monsters. Like, that was kind of their position. And all I wanted to know was, give me the contract. Show me that is true.
Are they gonna pull a Niji Sanji where they don't let you show the contract because they know that they're gonna find faults in it? Yeah.
And unfortunately, they were not able to give it. He's not in a position to share it, he says. I'm sorry. I said, can't verify anything you say then. Even what you told me about the 50% split, which I had heard Hawk to a Girl was going to make 50% of all the profits.
What?
And he kind of told me, no, that just applies to the tokens. So I was like, oh, well, maybe she's less of a stakeholder in this than I thought. I don't know. I even pinned a comment on it, which we'll talk about. I said, no idea if that's real. He says, come tape the podcast and I'll let you read it. I thought this was really skeevy. I thought that's weird. And not even let me post it, but just read it. That's super weird. And in general, I find that in these situations, going on people's podcasts where I've reported on them, they are highly likely to do sketchy editing, to try to kind of control the situation so they look as good as possible.
Well, that's what disingenuous and evil people do. I mean, ultimately, if I was an evil person, I would absolutely do that. 100%.
But I'm just not in a. I don't think that ever makes sense. Like, for me, reporting on a scam to then go on their podcast. It doesn't work. So I say no. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm not evil,
they bring
Jack.
FaZe Banks on because FaZe Banks is like the closest thing to doing what I did as well on the live stream. He also confronted Doc Hollywood, and so he was sort of one of the people that broke the news.
Oh, that's the big guy.
I thought, okay, that's a pretty natural guy to bring on your podcast. Now, FaZe Banks reached out to me and said, hey, I'm probably going to do this podcast. Do you have any questions that you'd like to get answers to? I said, yes, I do. I'd really like to see that contract. Now, spoiler alert, FaZe Banks didn't get to see it either. They didn't get to show it.
Ooh.
But he also told me, look, we're going to tell everyone, do not talk about this show. It doesn't work if you talk about it because people are going to front run the coin. That's sort of how you guys got into this mess. This would be a disaster if you do that. So our only stipulation, these guys are very positive about crypto, much more like they kind of wanted to rehab her image basically in the crypto space. So it's like
so they could fleece even more money. Oh, yeah, poggers.
dream get for Haley Welch. Like, this is amazing for her. And because FaZe Banks is basically going to like make it be like,
Good
oh,
idea.
well, you didn't
I
really
should do that.
mean to do that, right? But, you know, he's going to ask some questions, whatever. Well, turns out that didn't go so well because when this podcast went live, I thought maybe things went well. Turns out it didn't because Banks released this. He said, I agreed to do our first podcast back. I had heavy stipulations of not letting the market get manipulated. I think that's basic. Her team finding a real solution regarding the money she made. Those were non-starters. These people leaked or insider traded the token. We noticed a random spike in volume on the coin the day we did the podcast, along with random messages asking if we did the podcast. So are you guys getting this? Somebody front ran the podcast to buy up all the coins because they knew, ooh, everyone's going to like it.
Well, when you run with evil people or people that want to make money, of course they're going to leak it. There's no incentive to be trustful if you can take advantage of those people. Why wouldn't you do that if you only care about money? Of course, yeah.
When they released this
Why are you
podcast, it's
surprised?
front run the coin, which is just horrible. It's like, what, do you want to re-victimize people?
That's pretty funny.
So they call off the pod. They're like, look, even the people most charitable towards Hawk Tua say, we're out. We're done. But today, the episode got leaked. Apparently, there's an agreement. The podcast is never going out, but today it got leaked. I say that because some of the accompanying clips that got clipped seem to be good for Haley Welsh. Like where she cries, you know, about the rug pull. And people were saying maybe they kind of felt bad for her, right, from this leaked show. Here's Dexerto saying, Haley Welch broke down in tears
I saw this.
while talking about the alleged rug pull of her.
I want to start.
Oh, Chad, I made $125,000.
By saying thank you to all my true fans and all the people that actually watch my stuff and they keep up with me. We're trying to sort out all the pieces and stuff to like get all this figured out and make everything right. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
No, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Everything's gonna be good. We're gonna be good.
No, you're not. FaZe Banks. FaZe Banks canceled the episode. Are you guys getting that? He was like, I can't be a part of this. And they posted the clip.
Who leaked it then? I don't know. That's so funny. Some leaker just said, okay, fuck it. We ballin'.
It. That's unbelievable. Do y'all understand how
White
insane
woman
that is?
ulting.
How this idea got brought to me. It was supposed to be like a, what do they call it, a long-term coin. And the guy that ran the account, he was like, oh, we're going to change like the way everybody thinks of crypto. Crypto's going to be a good place. And I feel really bad for all the people that got affected by it. And it just didn't go the way I planned.
That's right, guys. Haley Welch is very sorry. She wants you to know she did not
I'm
intend
sorry,
to go
too.
that way. And that podcast clip, yes, it wasn't supposed to go out, but it just leaked. We don't know how. I approached, of course, the guys behind it. They said it was an editor mistake. Oh, oops.
What?
Yes, the guys who interviewed us thought we may have insider traded the coin, but this guy says he vouches for the internal team, saying it was none of them. And Better, which is Jake Paul's team, I guess, no way they would ever do something like that, guys. Believe us, we will likely never know the info leak. The clip posting leak today was an accidental by Better's editor who had the episode in the YouTube queue waiting on approvals to release.
That is such cap. I edit ahead as well. I do that for my own channel, but you can just not schedule it. You can literally just not schedule it. You don't have to like put a date on it. You can make it like unprivate or privated and then put a schedule list on it. I find that so hard to believe. As someone who actually edits and posts stuff.
Now, I don't know if this is true or
the leaks were completely out of context and edited. Yeah, probably just on purpose, right? So that makes it even more unbelievable to say that it's not an accident.
false.
Or more believable that it's an accident, sorry.
I thought the weird thing about this video is that, like, everyone has had, anyone in media who's, like, had a sensitive episode recorded you don't like do all the work if you think it might get canned. Like, obviously, right? These people not only edited the show, they put an ad in the leaked version of the episode, okay? So I'm not saying it didn't leak.
Redeem code.
I'm saying it's
it.
highly convenient.
This started. Game Time believes in me, y'all, and I believe in them.
Game Time's more loyal than most of y'all's mans out here.
Yeah, some of those guys just leave it the first opportunity they get. Not Game Time.
Not Game Time, guys. Game Time wouldn't...
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not on purpose, chat. No. Chat, go buy SmugAlana plushie! Just gonna randomly include that in my leaked video.
Leak an episode on you?
Go
So that's
buy
just the
code
start
SMUG.
of this atrocious episode. But now that it's out, I did take a look at it, and it made me think twice about something that I've been trying to get to the bottom of for a while, which is that contract. The contract I keep asking about. Who was supposed to make the money, right? That's always the question in a case like this. That's what the boogeyman wants to know. I got to know who to scare. I got to know whose bed to get under to scare them at night. And I've been repeatedly asking this, and as I've said, basically their position is that she was just the small fry. She was the dupe. She was the person who got tricked into promoting this thing, right?
Yeah.
But there was a certain thing she said that confused me, because I've heard two things. I've heard Haley Welch is getting half of everything, which is she's not the mark. She's like one of the main players. Or two, she's basically getting $125K and nothing else. Well, I heard this during the show, and it made me think, interesting.
Like half the money, it was supposed to go like into my charity. That's really why I agreed to do it.
Did you hear that?
Like half the
Charity? That's the first time I'm hearing of her talking about a charity, dude.
money.
Half the money. Now, that's very interesting. That's very different from what we've been told, which is like, oh, it's just $125K. I don't know if the part about the charity is true, that it was all supposed to go to charity. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Again, that's why I keep asking about the contract. Now, I went to their lawyer,
contract for
and I was like,
you.
look, I don't understand the secrecy with the contract. You could settle this so easily. This guy says, I'm on a phone call. Then he says something he's been saying the whole time. As I've said, the 50% of net proceeds, that's apparently what she's talking about, half the money, was from the mutually agreed upon allocation of tokens. 10% locked for 1 year with a 3-year vest thereafter. Memetic, which is Doc Hollywood, was to get the other 50% of the 10%. So not 50%, only
I'm
5%
trying to math.
1 year
It
locked
makes
up.
no
That's
sense,
a
but
terrible
sure.
deal if you guys don't know that. And then he says her intention was to give her side to charity. We never got far enough down the road to make those questions. With regard to not sharing the contract, we can't, blah, 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 blah. We're in a legal situation. Now, this is where I finally had to play some of the cards that I had kept close to the chest up till now. See, I've been talking behind the scenes. I've been doing my little digging, right?
Ooh.
And I got a very interesting insider document that a lot of people don't know about. This is from Doc Hollywood himself, which, if you remember, is like the key guy. Here he is saying...
He's the one that freaked out at CoffeeZilla, for those that don't know. Yeah, he's the one that schizoed out and then said, get him out of here and stuff, basically. The main hedge monkey, so to speak.
We'll do best to make it as simple as possible. The pre-sale raise is 50-50 Project Haley. Fees for market making and LP is split between us and Haley 50-50.
Yeah, he muted Coffee, yeah.
Now, that's a very, very different story than I've been told up until this point. It wasn't 50-50 pre-sale. Like, that's millions of dollars pre-sale. The fees were millions of dollars, okay? Or like $1 million. And that's what I say. Story's very different. This guy says, I think you can safely distrust anything coming from Doc Hollywood's mouth. He's denying it. He's saying, that's not true. And then he says, look, I just can't have the contract published online, willing to let you see it with your own eyes, and saying that's why he was going to let me see it on the podcast. I said, well, these messages were prior to the failure of Hawk to a coin. So I don't understand why would Doc lie? Like, this isn't him saying it to cover himself later. It's him, like, talking in a chat with other insiders back then. So?
Because he's I'm gonna be honest, I thought that the entire thing, I watched the whole like little podcast or whatever, the expose, that guy struck me as a really deranged, really emotional, money grubby guy. I think he just probably fumbled and made a mistake and didn't think through what he was saying. It's very possible.
Once again, Christian denies it. He goes, he's not right. I said, I don't understand your position. You want me to not trust internal messages from before the launch and trust you who refuses to produce evidence. This guy says, look, I can tell you what I think, but I don't have any way of proving this.
Chat.
I then say, you said on the podcast you negotiated the contract personally.
I negotiated the contract with the company.
I don't get why Haley would benefit from such a bad contract if what you said is true. And this is really how I feel. Half of 10% of tokens plus 125K makes 0 sense for someone who's bringing in all of the name recognition. Like, you're bringing the whole thing and you're getting this like measly piece of the pie. It doesn't check out. Like 125K is a lot of money. But they made like $4 million.
Millions, yeah.
So then he says this. The contract says she was paid $125K on signing, $200K within 30 days of launch. Interesting. We didn't know that. And 50% of the net proceeds of the project with mutually agreed upon tokenomics. The tokenomics we agreed to were for half of the 10% of the tokens. Now, I want you guys to realize that what he just said is backtracking on what he's been saying the entire time. Which he's been saying the entire time.
He's lying.
Oh, it's just 50% of the 10%.
On purpose.
50% of the tiny amount of tokenomics we're going to eat. No. What he's saying here, finally, he's giving us the real story. It's 50% of the net proceeds of the project, period. That
So he got $2 million? Just straight up?
is completely different from what they've told me. And so I say 50% of the net proceeds does not mean half of 10%. It means 50% of the net proceeds, which is market making, pre-sale. This is like $4 million that they talked about.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's just trying to play dumb here, but he goes, we were told by Memetic that MM fees and pre-sale funds were going to be used to run the project. Guys, it was $4 million. You think it takes $4 million to run a meme coin?
Yes.
Or like 3.9 million? Sorry, it's like 3.9, I think. How are you getting that 50% only applies to 10% of the tokens? I'm baffled. You think they need $3 million to run a meme coin? 3 plus, 3.9 roughly. The dev team, by their own admission, said they have—
Chad, I need $3 million to run this stream. Come on, chop chop. Dude, imagine just like pulling shit out of thin air. Be like, yeah, I need $3 million to run this tokenomics, bros.
Had 4 guys.
Ridiculous.
4 guys.
Can't believe these people sleep at night.
4 ways, right? And so then they just kind of start doing this weird dance. And it got me like realizing like, yeah, they're just trying to get out of it. Like, if you think for a second, they would have said, oh, we only want the 10% if this project succeeded, you're mistaken. They would have asked for the millions of dollars. Now they're saying it because that money's getting them in trouble. Right? There's a lawsuit about that money. So they're saying, oh, we weren't entitled to that. No, that's not us. Christian Baker said, we didn't even know the amount of money raised from the pre-sale until launch. I say, yes, but you're entitled to that per the literal contract. Also, we were told Meteora was on a de-escalation schedule from 15% down to 1%, and that would happen one after launch. Obviously, that didn't happen. And he said, my understanding is that a large tranche of the pre-sale money was put in the LP. We didn't have the access to the dev. We don't know what wallets. We were also told—
I honestly think crypto's mostly such a successful scam is because most people don't have the capacity nor the will or wherewithal to even go this far like CoffeeZilla does to try and break it down and find loopholes in what they're saying. Like, CoffeeZilla is the guy that goes and pins shit on a board and ties like red rope around each point and being like, okay, so this means this, but then they said this. It's so convoluted. Like, I personally wouldn't be able to like do this. I find this so boring. CoffeeZilla is the guy that's providing this, and it's insane to me that people get away with this.
Well, pre-sale
this takes months
on a 1 month
to work.
1 year vest. That didn't happen either.
Yeah.
And once again, this is where I have to play some of my cards. Because like I said, I've been investigating this. I'm being told, oh, we weren't going to make any money. And I'm just trying to say, like, you guys aren't the victims. I hope you guys are understanding that this is kind of my feeling in
they
all
are
this.
the victims.
They're trying to
They
be
only
like,
made
"Oh,
$4
we're
million.
and that's just not true. Like, that's not what they stood to make. I said, what do you mean? You told me I could disregard what Doc said. Remember, he said, oh, you can disregard it. But y'all literally had a contract for 50% of net proceeds. Doc himself said the project was going to cost a few $100,000. If
but
that's
we
the
need
case,
$3 million.
Pre-sale $2.8 million, fees $1 million, made almost $4 million. Y'all are contractually owed like $1.6 million. And then I shared another insider text I have from Doc Hollywood, where he says, what we can do is put a hard number to the side for the project as cost. Like, we spent a few $100,000 on the project already. That money will be paid back to us off top. Then the profit is paid out. If a few $100,000 is what it costs and the profit's paid out, who's the profit entitled to?
Me!
Hawk Tuah girl!
Yeah!
That's who it is. And we're all being gaslit about like, oh, I'm the victim. I stood to make no money. Wrong. You wanted to make no money after you realized the money is like being scrutinized and being sued over and possibly being looked into by law enforcement. Like, we don't.
So she's just stupid. Okay, I was correct. Again, the impression I got before this whole SmugTuah. I said SmugTuah. Hawk Tuah coin thing happened. I listened to like her podcast for a good 20 minutes and I was like, this is so. I don't want to use the word simpleton because some people call me a simpleton and like I'm a fence sitter, but it's so basic that I don't understand the appeal. But she really is that simple. She got talked into this and didn't think it through, didn't talk to a lawyer, got scammed, got duped, and became the scapegoat. Inadvertently, basically.
No. So this literally drives me crazy. And then he goes, where's this from, if you don't mind me asking? I say, well, it's an insider chat, allegedly between Doc and the team members. And then he says,
allegedly.
You're right,
Good,
that
see
as
that?
it stands, she may be entitled to whatever amounts. However, she was supposed to have mutual approval on tokenomics. Her not being given the opportunity to approve the transaction fees, SAFs, and pre-sale identities led to the end result. So literally, he's admitting that he's been not telling the truth about how much money they stood to make. You're right, she may be entitled to millions of dollars from a scam? Like, what?
Yes! I want my cut,
They
Chad.
said this. It's insane. So that was a huge revelation. We finally got that out of them. They've been saying this whole time. They even said it during the pod. This guy kind of did this whole thing of like the back end. Oh, the back end, it's only like 50% of 10% locked up for a year. And when the managers take their
I don't
cut,
even know
it's
what that backup
Back end,
like tie-up
there was
is.
a 10% allocation of the token that would be on a 1-year lock, and then a 3-year drip after that. Of that 10%,
Yeah, no idea what that means.
half of that was supposed to go to the company that created the project, and half was to go to her. So out of 100% of the token, she would have had 5% at the end. Obviously, she has lawyer, manager, business manager, so even that 5% would have been cut down by over a quarter.
I just found this unbelievable. They're playing the victim. And that's kind of my problem with this whole thing. Look, I can believe a lot of plausible stories here. Now, I really don't believe anything they tell me at this point, but I could be convinced that this might be the case. Maybe it's the case that Hawk Tuah's team was under the impression that all these pre-sale investors were locked up for a month, right? That's what they told me. Again, I don't believe them necessarily, but it's plausible, right? I asked him, when did you learn that the insiders had 0 lockups? He says, when they started dumping. I was told all along the SAFs had a 1-month lock, 1-year linear vest thereafter. I can tell you what I think happened, but I don't have any.
But they could be lying about the whole being locked up for a month where they can't sell. It's so cringe.
Way of proving it without seeing the SAFs. I have the SAFs.
So
I can tell you what
slimy.
happened. The pitch deck did say it was a 1-month lockup. Okay? And then you get the SAFs, the actual token agreements with like the real investors. No lockup.
Ooh.
That's how it all kind of went down, fellas.
Locked out.
They lied and they deceived people with fake investment lockups. Like, they gave a pitch deck that was not really what the pitch deck ultimately turned out to be. Whether that was a last minute change, whether there's some great way to explain it, I don't think there is. But look, you can believe that, right? But Haley Welch's team this whole time has been acting like so unbelievably dishonest in how they're framing all this to try to make her look like as sympathetic as possible instead of admit.
But you want to really know why they're doing this? Is because the law enforcement isn't on their ass. They think they can get away with this. I don't know how far this can actually go into like police work or investigating how the Federal Trade Commission, I think that's in charge of this kind of stuff. I don't know how far they're gonna go into looking into this because they don't have that fire lit under their ass to be honest with anyone. Law enforcement started to look a closer look at it. I mean, I sure hope so.
Like, actually, we did have some complicity in this. Maybe we should have asked more
Definitely
questions.
sounds
We did stand to make
lax.
way more money than we've let on in a lot of these interviews and with journalists, and we haven't been exactly forthcoming about that. So it makes it hard to be charitable, which kind of they're wanting you to be if we can't see these contracts, if we don't know what they knew, right, at the time when all this stuff happened. And it clearly was a scam because the pitch deck said one thing, they said it was a lockup, the SAFs said it wasn't a lockup. But it's hard to be charitable, right, when this is kind of the way they're interfacing, even with the FaZe Banks crew, who wanted to be charitable to her pretty explicitly. Man. Like, they were like, look, even when they talked about me, they're like, hey, it's not going to be that bad. We're not going to be like CoffeeZilla.
Yeah, scary guy, let me tell you. Don't ever want to have a conversation with him.
We're a little bit more charitable than Coffee. I think
You're on your own podcast. Of course you're gonna be nice to yourself. You're part of like crypto culture. I know for a fact FaZe Banks has been in crypto stuff. Of course they're gonna be nice to the other crypto scammers.
Coffee kind of has a little bit of disdain for crypto in general.
Chat.
Us, on the other hand, we live and breathe it every day. We want to see crypto succeed.
Even those guys who admit that they have like a bias towards being charitable, right? Maybe I have a bias
scary.
for being
I'm so scared.
scary. But even they don't want anything to do with her team because her team is leaking stuff, messing up, like all this stuff with supposed insider trading. Again, their team denies it. I got to be clear about that. But clearly somebody was trading on the information, which they shouldn't have, and then leaking the episode as an accident. So, yeah, I just wanted to cover this story.
Chat, don't
just
leak my
explain how bad
episodes on
faith
accident.
they've sort of been throughout this, some of the revelations we've learned since then, and also admit there's plenty we don't know that I hope will be revealed in this lawsuit, which is happening about this coin, fighting for this money, that clearly Haley Welch's team is like, oh, we don't want that anymore. We just want to, we want to say we're not entitled to any of that. And so I do hope in that lawsuit things actually come out and victims get their money back. But yeah, I just wanted to cover this story now that the hawk truth is floating around on the interwebs. I wanted people to get a more clear, holistic picture of what actually happened, both on the screen and behind the scenes.
Yeah, very truthful people.
Ya.
Yeah, I trust these people with my life, chat, for sure. They would never fuck me over. Go check out CoffeeZilla. He's super scary. We got through the whole video without going, These people are sad. It's pathetic. Chat, I think it's time for VTubers to create a VTuber rug pull. Like, I meant like a real one, you know? Yeah, for real one. Not like Crony, where it was like an accident, it was a hacker situation, or, people capitalizing. No, not Crony. It was a joke. With her, it was a joke. It was a bit different. But, big scam. I will take the hit. I will go to sleep in my fox den for 3 weeks and then be like, oh my gosh, my smugglers, they back me up so much. I'm a victim. I only made $125 million off of this smug coin. I had to disappear for 3 weeks. People were threatening me. And then my smugglers have to forgive me. Yeah, that's right. Pity me. I don't know. It's just pathetic. Pathetic! Let me close these tabs. We got ads in 5 minutes. Does Alana need to pee? Maybe a little bit. Suspicious rebrand of Mark Zuckerberg. He's an alien! You know who impresses me the most about not having a crypto is Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Bupperberg. I'd forgive you. Oh, you're so nice, chat. Chat is so nice. Did you see the Pippa Asmund clip? Oh shit, yeah, wait, you know what? I actually do want to take a look at that. Asmund Gold Reddit. Hold on, I'll find it myself. If not, then fuck it. Pippa? Pippa out of context. Wait, Pippa reacts to Asmongold reacts to Pippa's Nvidia rant. Wait, she reacted to her own react of him reacting. Based! Now I'm gonna react to it. I'm not gonna post it or anything, but this should be funny. So Pippa did an Nvidia rant, which was unironically insanely based, and then Asmon reacted to it, and now she's reacting to the react of the react. Now I'm gonna react because I like Pipster. No, I'm not gonna post it anyway. It's just funny. I'll look at it.
I think you howdy, Pippa, congrats on getting noticed by the Asgold Bond. The Asgold Bond. That was thinking your husband don't notice you, Pippa. Congratulations. About what? You reacted to one of my clips?
Even though it's better than console, PC gaming sucks sometimes. What's this?
And blah 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 blah. But it's like that's what Nvidia does with their fucking broadcasting thing. Fucking kill yourselves. I hate you guys
shit.
so fucking much. I hate modern computers. And people will complain, oh, Pippa boomer. Pippa's a fucking stupid boomer. Get with the times, old man. Why do you want to settle for worse products when things were perfectly fine 10 fucking years ago? What is wrong with you? Why are you so brainwashed?
I don't know myself, brother.
Why are you so happy to sit in the cuck chair while they make computers?
Is she slamming her desk? Cause can you hear the thumps?
Yes.
You hear
She
that?
was pissed. Computers cost more and perform worse. You are fucking brain dead. You are so stupid. You have been conned by the idea that every computer should come overclocked by default with a shit ton of bloatware that supposedly makes
Yeah, you've got to make sure every
When I installed my new PC, it had so much bloatware that I had to uninstall. It was so annoying. It was so
computer
stupid.
has McAfee antivirus installed
Why did mine come with Norton involved?
before you buy it. That way you're protected if you want to use Microsoft Edge.
Run better, but all this shit was optimized for is the little fucking 11-year-olds that want to play GTA 5 with ray tracing and fancy ass fucking graphics. And if you want to do literally anything else, then go fucking kill yourselves, because AAA gaming is in bed with these fucking computer hardware companies, and all they want to do is vigorously jerk each other off and make the same dog shit products with updated RGB and more fucking software. You are stupid. You are the downfall of this industry.
I love Pippa.
I was kind of cooking. I was kind of cooking. I kind of just...
She was killing it.
I was kind of just mad and rambling. But damn,
she
was so eloquent.
It, man.
Talk all you want about how you built your own computer, but at the end of the day, the fucking hardware is dog shit anyways. And the shit you're going to be installing onto it is also fucking dog shit. Take us back to Windows 7. Return to things working. Just
Windows 7 was peak. Windows 7 and XP were the best ones, in my opinion.
Out of the
7
fucking
and
box.
XP.
Stop with the ray tracing. Stop with the G-Sync.
It fell off
with
after.
all of this fucking bloatware that does nothing. You are a cuck if you want this. You are getting cucked. You are getting bent over and fucked by the fucking
Someone edited and posted it. When she cracked the can, I instantly thought of Asmund. He does that all the time on stream, bro. It's so funny.
This is exactly what I do.
I don't like modern hardware.
Oh my god. You know what my favorite
Chat reflects the streamer. I'm not an Asmund chatter. I do watch him.
thing
but I
about
don't
it
chat.
is needing to make a profile
True.
account in order to use the software for my mouse.
What the fuck is up with that? Fucking
I hate that I have whenever I have my Logitech installed on a new computer, I don't understand why I have to have 15 different profiles that I have to click through and like rebind everything. It's so annoying. And the default's annoying, man. I don't get it.
Everything! You remember, chat, do you guys remember back in the day, you would buy like a keyboard or a mouse or whatever the
True.
fuck, and you would plug that shit in and it would fucking work. Nowadays it's like, sorry, but did you install the drivers that you have to get off of their website? And by the way, when you get like the little manual for your keyboard or your mouse or whatever the fuck, it tells you to go to their website, and the link that they give you, if this keyboard is not like the latest version of their keyboard, the link
Fun fact, I have a tablet from 2012 that I bought or got for Christmas from my mom. It still functions, but they can't give me the drivers anymore because they don't exist. I tried Reddit, like Googling it and going on Reddit and shit, and it doesn't work. It still functions, but the drivers are fucked. And I'm like, why is it outdated? Why can't you just keep it up? I just want to download, man. I can't use my tablet anymore because of fucking Windows 10. Yeah, welcome to this life, man. Corporate consumerism. Consume. Start bloatwaring yourself quickly, please.
never works.
Oh, we got ads. Okay, well wait. Sorry. Yay! I love ads. Speaking of ads, go use code SMUG to get gamer subs. Install gamer subs. I'm kidding, by the way, it's a joke. It's a bit because we're talking about corpos. Tasty. How are you doing on this good day, Alana? I am tired, but I'm fine. I was very tired after the collab yesterday. Yeah, super duper tired. Yeah, yep. It was obvious. Shut up! Shut your whore mouth! Hey guys, it's me, Pipkin Pippa, here to rant to you about NVIDIA drivers. Yeah. You know what's really annoying too? I use NVIDIA graphics card, and that shit, if you do not update it for like 2 months, it basically starts crashing your PC. Yeah, it starts like malfunctioning and stuff. I hate it so much. And the reason I take so long to install it, because if you install it off the rip, sometimes it's really buggy too. I hate that shit. I have a 4090 and I don't update in years and it still works. You haven't updated it in 3 years, you're telling me? 2.5. What do you play? Fucking Minecraft all the time? I don't believe you. You're just lying. These lies bans of— No, I'm serious. Every time I don't update for more than like, I don't know, 3 months, it starts bugging out. It's annoying as frick. Minecraft too intensive. Yeah, it needs 20 fucking updates. I only update NVIDIA drivers when a game stops working. Yeah, well, that's what happens to me. I try to play something new, and my NVIDIA graphics card starts shitting the bed, and I'm like, oh, time to update, I suppose, and then it fixes itself. I still have NVIDIA GPU, but it's relatively old, and I've never had problems. But then I didn't AAA game back then. I dread to think state GPUs are today in. I'll probably just go with AMD. AMD does the same shit. NVIDIA's just worse. They are basically two fucking duopolies. Yeah. Chat, they only play Roblox. Be nice. You leave him alone. He's having fun on his old ass PC. Yeah. I hate the bloatware. Genuinely, I really truly do. I uninstalled a bunch of sound driver bloatware too. Oh, and then the bloatware, that's another thing. I had bloatware that I had to install to change some stuff for my lighting inside of the computer, and I'm like, why don't they just have a button that lets me click through everything? I hate that. I hate that I have to install that crap. It's so annoying. Pretty sure it's AMD as well. Yeah, AMD. You used to have like RBG where you could just like click a button and then it just goes through it. Software controlled poggers, but you don't really need it. The only ones that need it are like the hardcore freaking gamers, man. I don't care, to be completely honest with you. Anyway, let's keep watching the Pippa rant.
The link is not gonna work. You're gonna have to manually type in, like, yeah, like Razer. Razer is criminal with this. Corsair as well. You like go to their website Razer. And you're like, okay, drivers, and then it's a completely different UI from what's on the manual. But whatever, you know, like shit changes. You're like scrolling through, and you're like, okay, I need to find like the keyboards or the mice or the headphones or whatever the fuck. And you're scrolling through, and you're looking for your exact model number, and it's not on there because joke's on you. You're fucking. What's this Corsair mouse? It doesn't even have like a label on it. You
know what my biggest pet peeve is when websites change something and you look at a YouTube video from 5 months ago and it's already different. That means that they had a UI update within the last like 5 months since the video was made, and it's completely different. It doesn't have your stuff on it. Oh my god, I had that happen like this week, and I don't remember what it was for, but it just pissed me the fuck off. I was like, how is it fucking different? Who are we hiring to make this possible? We're just keeping these stupid web devs employed who have to change the code to give themselves a pat on the back and a fucking employment shake for this freaking salary that they're getting paid for, man.
That I use with my laptop better, but whatever. Anyways, so you're like, okay, well, it's like a TX01 or whatever the fuck. Let me like check under TX. Oh, it's not under TX because actually the TX line is just a subset of the GX line or whatever the fuck. And so you have to go to the GX mice and install the ones for the GX mice. And you're like, oh, okay, well, whatever. There's no way for me to know this unless I fucking like Google search, and some dumbass on Reddit is gonna have asked this question, and he's gonna get like, well, I'm actually by some other motherfucker who spends all day dick sucking Corsair. And you're like, oh, okay, so this is the one that I need to install, whatever. I wish I could just like install the software and then it would like detect like which mouse or keyboard or whatever that I had. Because
I still don't understand why that's not a thing. Why do I have to go and find the driver and install the correct one? We are living in 2025. People have had personal computers available to the public since like freaking 2002. Like when people started getting computers like given to the public at a decent like rate. It's been 20 years. What's going on?
that's what actually used to happen for a while, is you would like plug shit in, and then if you did have to install a hub for your hardware, it would tell you like, oh, okay, headphone.
Chat, stop fucking one-guying me. For the love of God. People started, like, the average normie started getting their first computers in 2001 and 2. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck when you got your fucking computer. If it was a 92 or 96, your parents were probably either working for a company that gave them a fucking computer for free, or you were already rich! God damn it!
T-Series 38 detected, whatever the fuck, and you're like, okay, nice. And then it would auto-install the drivers, but now it doesn't do that!
The one thing that I resent more than anything is having to make extra accounts for things that I don't want to.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's insane, man. It's so fucking annoying.
They used to spam this shit. They'd be like, "Oh, well, in order to get your warranty." What do you mean in order to get my warranty? I have to make a fucking...
I unboxed a humidifier and it prompted me to put the warranty into their freaking website, and I said, fuck it. If it breaks, I'm just gonna buy a new one because I don't want to go to your website and put the freaking code in and do all that crap, man. It was so dumb.
Account. I have to give you all my information to have a warranty on the product. This is deranged. You know, back in the day, I could buy a headset and then I could go to Best Buy and I could return it and it would have a warranty on there. Like, I didn't need to fucking, like, sign up for shit.
Yeah, she's right about this, that a lot of the, like, things are just getting more expensive and they're not getting better at the rate that they're getting more expensive. I think that's very true. Yeah, this and forgetting the password because at some point they ask you again. Yeah, like, I don't want to have a new password, a new email login, a new verification, a new two-factor authentication. I just want to be able to use the software locally on my computer because I bought a mouse. Like, I remember I used to just buy a mouse and you plug it in and it works. Now you gotta download software and calibrate it and everything. This shit used to be built in, man. It's so annoying.
Chat, I don't always...
One small little thing I have to add in here. Google has so much power over you that you may not even realize the amount of accounts that they have linked to, like, Google third-party sign-in now is insane. Like Nvidia, Logitech, all this crap for your computer that you're just like, I don't want to make an account. I'm just going to link it to my Google thing. Woo! If Google ever dies, people are going to freaking scream and shit their pants.
Agree with Asmund, okay? I don't just regurgitate his ideas. Sometimes I think of the ideas first.
Yeah,
and then he agrees with me.
Based.
Just saying.
Based pink rabbit.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, kisses from the pink moldy rabbit. There's a Reddit post. Go check her out. Go check out Asmund Bald and Pipkin Peepa. We love Pippa! She's right though, absolutely. Yeah, if Google ever dies, it's over. It will be unironically so over. I have so much shit tied to Google accounts because I get the prompt to like, hey, do you want to make a new account or do you want to sign in through Google? And I'm like, oh, please, just let me use your website. I just don't want to do this. And then you just forget about it. Yeah, if Google gets taken down, it's over. It won't though. It won't though. Can I use my Lego account instead? Yes, your My Little Pony account from 15 years ago. What do we got? Oh, the rebrand of Mr. Kuckerberg. This looks fun. Chad, is Mr. Kuckerberg, a lizard? What's your opinion? Type 1 if you think Mr. Kuckerberg is a lizard. Yep. 1. Damn! You guys think he's actually a lizard? He's not just a really goofy guy, just like you? Damn, you guys are strong. shitting on him like that. No, I totally agree. I think he's probably a lizard. He's scary. He licks his eyeballs. Isn't that kind of a cool thing though? Like you don't have to rub your eyes while you're talking. Your hands could be like, I don't know, double gooning, and then you lick your eyeballs. Like you got two hands on your schmeat, and then you go, and then you lick your eyeballs. Just blink. Yeah, but what if you wait? If you're double gooning, like with both your hands on your schmeat, and you don't want to blink because you're gooning out so hard that you can't like look away for 1 second and blink, which is like a fraction of a second of blinking. Yeah! Like, wouldn't you want to have that? Lick your eyeballs so you don't have to stop gooning? Blink one eye at a time. No, I have to have ultimate peripheral revision. Ultimate peripheral vision of my 2 gooning screens at all times. Please stop talking. Make me! I'm telling you, Chad, I think he's onto something. Chat, you're jealous. VR gooning hype. Mute redeem when? That's not gonna happen. That would be redeemed like literally all stream. Even if it was like 1 million points to mute me, I think people would start saving it up so I would shut up for a whole stream. That would probably happen, like a coordinated drone strike. Chat would become Obama. Just Chad becomes Obama and I'm Bim Blomden. Bim Blomden. Yeah. Alright, let's watch it, sorry. The suspicious rebrand of Mark Zuckerberg. Oh, he's so relatable. Look at him and his chain. Chat, isn't it relatable to have like a gold chain and stuff? Yeah.
Mark Zuckerberg thinks he has you fooled. He has spent the past year suspiciously transforming his image from the geeky Silicon Valley genius
he just looks really just cooked. I don't know.
To a red-pilled alpha bro. And all it took was one conversation on the Joe Rogan podcast to expose the evil intentions behind Zuck 2.0. The third richest man in the world wants you to think he is just like you. He dresses like you. He works out like you. He likes to have fun and be
I don't know, man. His smile is so scary.
silly like you. He even loves his family just like you do. Oh, and
I'm sure he does. But he's still a lizard that loves his lizard family. You know what I'm saying? Again, no disrespect to his family. I'm sure he's really nice to his kid. I would hope so. He reproduced? Yeah, he had a little kid. It's cute. Like, okay, awesome. You have a lizard family. Take care of your lizard.
most importantly, after decades of harvesting your data and controlling the information shown on your social media feed, he now stands for lower censorship and celebrating your First Amendment right on his platforms.
Oh, he suddenly pivoted. Remember, chat, when we talked about the corpos like a couple of hours ago? The corpos, chat, they don't care. The pendulum swung the other way. Now he's anti-censorship.
He wants to gain back your trust, but why? Today we are going to uncover what is really going on behind Mark Zuckerberg's new persona. Isn't it ironic that a seemingly antisocial, unrelatable...
Oh my god. I just remembered, this was my first laptop. Not this exact one, but this brand. My parents bought me this laptop for Christmas. Oh my god. Yeah, Vowie or whatever it's called. Yeah, it was a really nice, like, beginner baby laptop.
Harvard genius created the framework for the future of human social interaction. If you ever heard Mark have a conversation, you wouldn't exactly mistake him for a socialite.
You seem to be replacing Larry and Sergey as the people out here who everyone's talking about. You're just staring at me.
Is that a question?
That was honestly based. If I was on 60 Minutes, I would honestly do this just to fuck with the lady that's interviewing me.
Because of his awkward demeanor, frequent
question?
glitches in speech, and beady, soulless eyes, some people legitimately believe he is not human, that he is some sort of crash test dummy with AI software installed. And
It's
look,
very
even though I
possible.
try to keep my videos mostly objective and fact-based, I also love me a good conspiracy theory. And Zuckerberg
Ooh,
not
I
being a
love
real human
those!
has way too much evidence for you to not even consider it just a little bit.
But it is gonna bother you because you're human, and I was human.
Not even consider it just a little bit.
But it is gonna bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human, still.
Hello, fellow humans. I was once human. Hee hee ha 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 ha.
But,
Oops!
But I was just referring to myself in the past.
Easy fuck up, guys, come on. I know, but it's so funny, isn't it? Isn't it really funny that he said that? He went red as fuck too after. He's usually a little bit like shiny and pink, but he's really red right there. He's really very.
Zuckerberg, I remember well your first visit to Capitol Hill back in 2010.
Control Houston.
I will hold on. I will play devil's advocate right here. This was such a stressful thing for him right here. This interview with the government, people were memeing the shit out of him, but he was under such enormous pressure. If he's a socially awkward nerd geek freakazoid like I am, I would understand him freaking out like this. But he did look like a lizard. It was really funny.
I remember well your first visit to
really
Capitol Hill back in 2010.
Control Houston. Please call station for a voice check.
All right, station, this is Mark Zuckerberg at Facebook. Can you hear me okay?
It's a pleasure to talk with you today.
Great to talk to you guys too. And is astronaut ice cream a real thing?
Oh, come on! That was like silly, stupid. Oh my god.
Are the allegations true that you were secretly a lizard? I'm gonna have to go with no on that. I am not a lizard.
And it makes it even harder for him to beat these allegations.
Chat, I am not 400 pounds. I do not use a voice changer. I am not a man. I do not have 10 wives and 15 kids.
When he explains to Joe Rogan how basic human conversations work, as if he just made a revolutionary discovery.
Your kind of subconscious kicks in, you start thinking about the topic. So it's like you might not actually have the thing that you want to say until like 5 minutes later. Right. And like when we started this conversation, I think like the first few minutes were just kind of slow. It's like warming up. Like I'm like, okay, kind of like downloading into my memory. Like how am I gonna like just explain these different things? But it's yeah, no, I just think that's sort of how people work.
However, we do know.
Wait, was he on drugs though? Does anybody know? Was he on drugs when they were doing this? I don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know. I think he's a little bit cooked. It's funny.
Know that CEO.
Downloading what? Chat, that is such a common analogy. Downloading something into your brain. Come on, don't be that disingenuous. Come on, downloading stuff into your brain is kind of a very common allegory.
Transform their image and speech to be kind of robotic on
Alana,
purpose.
a robot.
They do
Shut
rigorous media training because
I run on
one wrong
Windows XP, shut
answer,
up.
one wrong word, even a wrong display of emotion can result in overwhelming bad publicity,
He's
which
probably just a
could
little
drive down
bit
stock
autistic,
price
it's
and
okay.
upset shareholders. But Mark's robotic demeanor has generated a vast range of conflicting opinions about him, with many believing that he is a power-hungry oligarch looking to destroy human civilization. But to understand where those suspicions came from, we must dive into the dark history of Facebook's origins.
He was a
Facebook
dickhead
was
when
a
he was
stolen idea. In 2004, Cameron and Tyler Winklevoss wanted to create a
Holy gigachins. Holy gigachins right here.
website for Harvard students to add people as friends,
giga-chads.
send them messages, and update their personal profiles to notify friends about themselves. They called it Harvard Connection, which was later rebranded to Connect You, and they partnered with Mark Zuckerberg to build the website. But Mark had other plans. In leaked instant messages to a friend from his college years, Mark wrote, "So you know how I'm making that dating site? I wonder how similar that is to the Facebook thing, because they're probably going to be released around the same time, unless I f the dating site people over and quit on them right before I told them I'd have it done." He later confirmed to that friend that he intended on screwing the Winklevosses over, and Mark did
This is what happens to really rich sociopathic people that know and need to have success like this in their life. I genuinely think he was really, really smart and to some extent probably a little bit sociopathic to, like, at least to some degree. I don't like psychoanalyzing, but to be a ruthless business person, you have to step over some, what is it called? Some bodies, some corpses. He was always rich. Okay, richer, sure. Whatever. He's still a sociopath. Yeah. No, I think he's a ruthless business dude. He stepped over some people's freaking bodies for this.
exactly that. He built Facebook while delaying Connect You, lying to the Winklevosses and not meeting deadlines. As if stealing their idea and sabotaging their company wasn't scummy enough, Mark also showed how conniving he truly is, attempting to destroy the Winklevosses' reputation. After he left the Connect You team, he hacked into their server, exploited a flaw in their system, and created another Cameron Winklevoss account.
We copied his account like his profile and everything except I made his answers all like white supremacist. I told you, man, he's a massive dick, dude. Yeah, massive dickhead, especially when he was younger. This is like, what, in his 20s?
Before Mark admits, we copied his account, like his profile and everything, except I made his answers all like white supremacist. Mark was extremely aware of his twisted intentions. He even called Facebook users dumb for trusting him, and your data.
I mean, yeah. Is he wrong? Yeah, like, I mean... Yo, Otter, thank you for 22 months. Thank you. Shit. I would never use it. This is behind closed door. It's closed doors. It's not like he said it in an interview or something. This is like a leaked message between someone that he's not supposed to share it. Yeah.
Being in control of someone untrustworthy may not seem like a big deal, but it is. You or I could go to any data broker's website right now and buy anyone's data for a few bucks. It's completely legal. Big companies with poor security are getting hacked every day, and your personal information is being sold on the dark web so spammers, scammers, and identity thieves can target you. If the government can do something like ban TikTok, why won't they protect you from these similar practices? It's on us to protect ourselves, which is why I use today's sponsor, Aura. Aura keeps you safe online by doing all of the hard work. They will identify data brokers who are selling your information and submit opt-out requests on your behalf. Give Aura a few weeks and you'll stop seeing your information on these sites when you search yourself. Aura will also continuously monitor the dark web and alert you if they find your personal information exposed. They're going to let you know fast if anyone tries to use this information to access your credit or bank accounts. Plus, they give you $5 million in identity theft insurance should the worst case scenario happen. The Aura app also has a VPN with 100 plus virtual locations. Does your current VPN have all those other features too? You can go to my link, aura.com/PatrickCC, to try 14 days for free. That will be enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal data is exposed. Even his Facebook co-founder was not safe from Zuckerberg's path of destruction. Eduardo Saverin was Mark Zuckerberg's roommate, who loved the idea for Facebook. Eduardo invested $20,000 into the company and was paying for server costs, which was discovered through these leaked messages from Mark's old computer. In return, Saverin was awarded roughly a 30% stake in the company. As the vision for Facebook grew, so did the demands of building it. Mark and the other co-founders packed up and moved to Silicon Valley, the heart of tech innovation, to pour their energy into expanding the platform. Meanwhile, Eduardo moved to New York, focusing on another startup called Jaboozle. Eduardo was responsible for setting up the legal structure for Facebook, raising additional capital, and crafting crafting a solid business plan, which he did not efficiently do according to Mark. As Facebook gained momentum, cracks in their partnership widened. Eduardo's distance from the day-to-day operations frustrated Mark, who had started collaborating closely with Silicon Valley heavyweights like Sean Parker and Peter Thiel. Eventually, Mark and his allies devised a controversial strategy. Through a series of complex and ethically questionable legal maneuvers, they restructured the company to dilute Eduardo's ownership.
This guy got screwed over so bad. Even though the Social Network was obviously very melodramatic and Hollywoodified, they did not underplay how much Mr. Zuckerberg fricked over other people to make Facebook possible. Yeah, it's genuinely, this guy got screwed.
His stake in Facebook plummeted from 30% to just about 4% by the time Facebook went public. But Eduardo's story didn't fade quietly into the background. Thanks to the dramatic courtroom battles that followed, his own accounts of the events in his book, and the $224 million box office hit movie The Social Network, the world had an extremely negative...
And it's funny because when this movie was released and I watched it like a couple of years later, I was surprised that they just let it happen and it did not warp the view of Mark. It genuinely didn't really do anything. Like, yeah, some people are like, wow, he's kind of a dick, and it's like, yeah, well, he made Facebook. I'm gonna still keep using it. Bill Gates did the same crap, total thief. Yep. Lots of stories like that with multi-billion-dollar corporations and their CEOs. They usually steal ideas or fuck other people over to get to the top. It's just how it is, to be honest.
View of Mark Zuckerberg. Mark said that the movie, quote, made up a bunch of stuff that I found kind of hurtful.
You ever end up seeing the film, the Social Network?
Yeah, I did.
This guy played him in the movie.
Cool. Oh, thanks. What did you think?
It was interesting.
Interesting. You know what? I'll take it.
Now, some people look at Mark's past as nothing more than a cocky 19-year-old kid making teenage mistakes, while others feel that this is an extremely concerning origin story for the man who currently has control over the privacy of 3 billion people around the world. Mark has fought relentlessly to maintain an incredible amount of power at Facebook. He quite literally cannot be fired. While he only owns about 13% of the company, he also personally controls nearly 60% of the voting power of Facebook shares, because there are two kinds of Facebook stock. The Class B shares that Zuckerberg and other insiders own have 10 times the voting rights of Class A shares. Because of Mark's shady past and immense power, the press put a little bit of pressure on him. However, Mark refused to give straight answers, particularly when it came to privacy. Like in 2010, when he was asked a very simple question and began to sweat profusely, panicking for seemingly no reason.
Do you feel like it's a backlash, or do you feel like you're violating people's privacy? Do you feel like...
Whoa. He perforated like a sponge.
You're adequately portrayed as a... Because I want to wonder about the person who actually created this thing.
Yeah, I mean... you know...
A lot of stuff happened along the way. I think, you know, there were real learning points and turning points along the way in terms of...
Oh my god, look at the sweat! You can even tell through the video quality!
Building things. I can't go back and change the past. I can only do what we think is the right thing going forward.
So, before we move off this privacy thing, and I thought that was a fascinating answer.
It's okay. You want to take off the hoodie?
You know, I never take off the hoodie.
I know you don't. What's with that?
Oh god, oh my god. I would die to be in his position. The studio lights are hot. That's true. But still, it was kind of funny, bro.
No.
He's like a little bit sweaty.
Whoa.
Whoa.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, that's okay.
Maybe I should take off the hoodie.
But what exactly was he hiding? Well, maybe the main driver of his revenue. Since Facebook is a free service, they make nearly all of their revenue by selling advertisements. The surface level business model is relatively simple. The more time users spend on the app, the more ads they can show. Therefore, the goal is to keep growing the user base and keep people on the app as long as possible. But the amount of data that they collect about you in order to show you these ads is not.
You ever talk about something on your phone, like with your phone on, or like maybe it's near you, and then it starts recommending ads for you? Yeah, that happens to me. I swear, I just like talk to myself, or if I'm like going out at the grocery store and shit, and I see a Facebook ad for it. Especially, I have to use Facebook for my boomer freaking family, but still, man. This is why no VTubers use Facebook, am I right? I mean, I kind of have to. My parents are kind of boomers. They don't want to use anything else. But
not only ethically questionable, it's borderline surveillance. They receive your credit score, your IDs, physical locations, political and religious beliefs, all of your text messages.
It's a setting. Chat, I'm telling you, I have all my settings off. Shut up. Everything is interconnected. It doesn't matter.
Microphone access,
your
web
data
browsing
is
history.
owned,
they
man.
quite literally get access to your entire life just because you want to use their app and they want to sell you specialized advertisements.
Yeah!
Then again, you did agree to their terms of service, and you do have the ability to opt out. But the practices they use to keep you on the app is nearing psychological warfare. In 2016, a whirlwind of chaos erupted. We had the most turbulent presidential election in history, the Brexit referendum, and billions of people spending more time than ever before online. And Facebook decided to change the way their algorithm worked. Mark wrote in an update letter, "We will also prioritize posts that spark conversations and meaningful interactions between people. To do this, we will predict which posts you might want to interact with your friends about and show these posts higher in feed." Now the problem was what the algorithm deemed as the most meaningful content. For the most
The ones that make people the most upset, because emotions sell. That's why. Twitter does the same thing. It's really bad.
most politically oriented 1 million American users, nearly 90% of the content that Facebook shows them is about politics and social issues. Now combine that with an even bigger...
That's why I tell every emotionally fragile person, literally just get off the internet and your brain will like heal itself. Stop engaging in it. Stop looking at it. It'll help a lot.
Bigger problem, political and social issues that made people angry were designed to reach the tops of people's feeds. The algorithm had assigned reaction emojis, including the angry emoji, 5 times the weight of a simple like, according to company documents. This meant that millions and millions of people were essentially trapped in an echo chamber of argumentative content about political and social issues. But it gets worse. A private company with sinister intentions was able to obtain private data from Facebook due to inadequate oversight. Remember those goofy personality quizzes you'd see back?
I never did those because I thought they were so freaking baity and stupid and low effort. Never clicked on one. I always saw them like in the corner of my eye and I'm like, who the fuck takes these, man?
In the day on Facebook? Well, chances are if you took one, you helped fuel political propaganda. Alexander Kogan created an app called This Is Your Digital Life. The app was presented as a personality quiz that required users to be logged into Facebook to take. So not only did it collect the quiz data, but also all of the personal information that Facebook takes from you. The app also accessed data from users' friends without their explicit consent. Kogan harvested information from up to 87 million Facebook profiles and sold the data to Cambridge Analytica, who then created psychological profiles of Americans for targeted political advertising, deep diving into their exploitable traits obtained from Facebook likes.
I stopped using Facebook like literally probably like 10 years ago. I hate that I have to use it. I've tried to talk my parents out of using it, period, and just use something else. Like, I like anything. Like, text me. Even texting would be better, in my opinion. They just don't want to do it.
The Kenyatta campaign, which we ran in 2013 and 2017.
I use it for Messenger as well.
For Kenyatta.
And what you have done in the Kenya?
We have rebranded the entire party twice, written their manifesto, done 2 rounds of 50,000 So surveys, huge amounts of research, analysis, messaging. I mean, we'd write all the speeches and we'd stage the whole thing. So just about every element of his campaign.
But Mark vehemently denies that social media contributes to political radicalization or...
It might not contribute. I think that's such a disingenuous argument, man. Of course, if you're exposed to something that makes you mad, that's when you start getting radicalized. We talked about this literally 3 hours ago with that article. I'm like, yeah, because you're exposing yourself to this thing that you hate and disagree with.
Polarization.
Grounding this conversation in the actual research that has been done on this, which by and large finds that social media is not a large driver of polarization. So the question is, what are the unique phenomena in the different places? And I think for the people who are trying to say, hey, social media is the thing that's doing this, I think that clearly doesn't hold up, because social media is a phenomenon that is pretty much equivalent in all of these different countries.
Now, in all fairness, this is exactly how we would expect him to respond. But this raises an even more important question. Is it Facebook's civic responsibility to regulate these radical individuals' behavior? Or is it the user that needs to take accountability for their own actions and beliefs? But is it even their fault if they are being psychologically manipulated by algorithms? Or more importantly, are these politically charged posts even being made by real people? Yes, Facebook is a
oh yeah, the AI thing. Oh, because people are leaving Facebook in droves because it's an outdated boomer ass platform. They're starting to say that they're gonna make like fake profiles so that people engage with people more. Yeah, it's like dead internet theory. Yep. Bots everywhere.
Private company, but have they become too big, too powerful? 65% of America uses one of Meta's products.
Instagram
Therefore,
too,
they have direct influence over 2/3 of the country. This resulted in Facebook getting slammed in the media, specifically blaming them for spreading political misinformation that they believe led to the election of Donald Trump.
I was really worried from the beginning about basically becoming this sort of decider of what is true in the world. Or that's like kind of a crazy position to be in for billions of people using your service.
So the company invested in a complicated bureaucratic operation of independent third-party fact-checkers globally who are certified through the Nonpartisan International Fact-Checking Network.
It's not even like community notes on Twitter. I hate Twitter for its own reasons, but I think this is such a bad thing to do. At least with community notes, it's the community. They can upvote it and downvote it and everything and like type their own shit. Yeah, nonpartisan my ass, dude.
Unfortunately, this system wasn't deemed to be good enough or accepted by really anyone, but more specifically the US government. So they called Mark Zuckerberg in for a congressional hearing in regards to Facebook's privacy and use and abuse of data. And this could not have gone any worse for Mark Zuckerberg. His robotic speech was worse than ever. He was looking incredibly nervous, looking like
yeah, I mean, he's in front of a bunch of boomers in the government.
he had to remind himself that humans have to blink and drink water occasionally. He sat on a booster seat to make himself appear taller. His
Why are you gonna do him like that? A booster seat. Oh, man.
Face was pale white. His eyebrows were non-existent. He had a terrible haircut and there was no soul in his eyes.
They did him dirty there.
He looked like an avatar of himself and it was creepy. But what he said was even worse than how he looked.
Senator, I think as a general principle, I think
so
protecting minors and protecting their privacy is extremely important. And we do a number of things on Facebook to do that already, which I'm happy to get into.
And I appreciate it. I'm talking about a law. I'm talking about a law. Would you support a privacy bill of rights for kids where opt-in is the standard? Yes or no?
Senator, I think that's an important principle. And
I appreciate that.
Answer the question!
We need a law to protect those children. That's my question to you. Do you believe we need a law to do so? Yes or no?
Senator, I'm not sure if we need a law, but I think that this is certainly a thing that deserves a lot of discussion.
I couldn't disagree with you more. We're leaving.
Like usual, he couldn't give a straight answer. He is a professional corporate question dodger.
Do they provide the same service you provide?
Practice.
In different ways, different parts
Let me
of
put it this way. If I buy a Ford and it doesn't work well and I don't like it, I can buy a Chevy. If I'm upset with Facebook, what's the equivalent product that I can go sign up for?
Well, there's the second category that I was going to talk about.
I'm not talking about categories. I'm talking about, is there real competition you face?
Yes, Senator. The average American uses 8 different apps to communicate with their friends.
Apps, but no equivalency to Facebook. Yeah, come to think of it, what do we have that's like equivalent to Facebook now? Skype? Are you out of your... you are off your rocker if you said Skype. Twitter? Kind of, but not really. MySpace is still around? Shut up. MySpace is not around. Is it? MySpace featured content? Fucking... wait, I thought MySpace died! Low-key?
And stay in
I
touch
thought it
with
actually
people,
died.
ranging from texting apps to email
It's the same
to
service you provide.
That's
well,
not
we
a-
provide a number of different.
that's not a
things.
Twitter
Facebook, that's
the same
an
as
app.
what you do?
It overlaps with a portion
You don't
of what we
think
do.
you have a monopoly?
It certainly doesn't feel like that to me.
So after 5 hours of painstaking investigation, the American people learned basically nothing about how Facebook works, what they do with user data, and it did not immediately result in changes in legislation. However, in regards to the Cambridge Analytica scandal, in 2019 the Federal Trade Commission fined Facebook $5 billion for privacy violations. Facebook stole your
Only
data,
$5
and the
billion?
government got a payday.
It's tough to be at the other end of that.
What was it like?
Well, it's not good. I think. Well,
Really?
the thing
You
I think
think
is actually
so?
the toughest though is it's global, right? So, and really when you think about it, the U.S. government should be defending its companies. I do think that the American technology industry is a bright spot in the American economy. I think it's a strategic advantage for the United States that we have a lot of the strongest companies in the world.
We have one of the strongest companies in the world for data, keeping track of its citizens, and exporting data for money to sell advertising too. Gulp. Gulp.
I think it should be part of the U.S.'s strategy going forward to defend that.
Yeah.
But it was about to get worse. If you thought the world was chaotic during the 2016 election, it pales in comparison to
Oh,
the
yeah,
2020
2020 was
pandemic.
insane,
People were
man.
locked inside, petrified of
Sag.
getting sneezed on, the virus death toll seemed to be exponentially increasing, and different information came out every day about the proper protocol to stop the spread. Zuckerberg 100% confirmed suspicions that the government was pushing a controlled narrative about the pandemic.
While they're trying to push that program, they also tried to censor anyone who is basically arguing against it. And they pushed us super hard to take down things that were honestly were true. Right, I mean, they basically pushed us and said anything that says that vaccines might have side effects, you basically need to take down. I was just like, well, we're not going to do that. Like, we're clearly not going to do that. I mean, that is inarguably true.
Now, at the time,
Who's
if you thought
they,
mass censorship was
bro?
happening, you would have been
Who's
called
they?
a conspiracy theorist. But today, Mark
Say
seemingly
it!
has the confidence to criticize the US government, specifically criticizing the Biden administration after they lost the 2024 election.
Oh
These
my
people from the
God.
Biden administration would call up our team and like scream at them and curse. And it's like these documents it's all kind of out there.
This is what "I'm sorry, I want to be on the winning side" looks like. Many people believe that Zuckerberg is pandering to the renaissance of private citizens demanding less censorship and less government control over information. And he's shifting all of the blame to the Biden administration that is no longer in power and being like, oh my god, the government is so corrupt, right guys? But he isn't.
The government is so corrupt. I'm a corpo borpo, but, you know, government bad, chat. Government bad. Me, corpo borpo, government bad. No, I never did anything wrong. The government did it.
Just blaming the government. He is also
dropping
blaming
out!
the third-party fact-checking organization he hired for being too biased. This has resulted in a major change in content policy on Facebook.
First, we're going to get rid of fact checkers and replace them with community notes, similar to X, starting in the US. After Trump first got elected in 2016, the legacy media wrote nonstop about how misinformation was a threat to democracy. We tried in good faith to address those concerns without becoming...
Yeah, and now you're doing it because the other side is in power and they want not censorship. They don't want censorship, so now you're doing that. Yeah.
The arbiters of truth. But the fact checkers have just been too politically biased and have destroyed more trust than they've created, especially in the US.
One of Meta's fact...
Like, yeah, it's totally a W that they're doing this whole, like, X community notes check, but why didn't you do it before? Why didn't you do it before?
Checking partners responded to this, saying they used Meta's tools to submit fact checks and followed Meta's rules that prevented the group from fact-checking politicians. Meta ultimately decided how to respond to the fact checks, adding warning labels, limiting the reach of some content, or even removing the posts. This, again, just furthered the idea for people that he is trying to absolve himself or his employees of any blame for being a part of the machine used to control narratives, amplify hate, suppress facts, and ultimately divide Americans. And whether or not this is a clever smokescreen or a genuine concern, it is clear that Mark does understand some major shifts in public discourse.
They trust the creators and the voices that they feel like are being authentic and giving them valuable information on there. So there's, I think, going to be just this whole new class of creators who basically become the new kind of cultural elites that people look at and are like, okay, these are the people who give it to me straight. I think that's a thing that is, maybe it's possible because of social media.
But why does Mark all of a sudden feel like he needs to speak out against these issues? He says it's not because of the election, but then immediately contradicts that by saying how they try to make company decisions based on whatever the mainstream opinion is.
I mean, at this point, I think a lot of people look at this as like a purely political thing. It's because they kind of look at the timing and they're like, hey, well, you're doing this right after the election. It's like, okay, I try not to like change our content rules like right in the middle of an election either, right? It's like there's not like a great time to do this. It's,
right. And you want to do it a year later.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, yeah, sure, I understand what he's saying, but why do you feel compelled to do that?
There's no good time to do it. There's, and whatever time is going on, there's going to be... The good thing about doing it after the election is you get to take this kind of cultural pulse as like, okay, where are people right now and how are people thinking about it? We try to have policies that reflect, mainstream discourse.
Shifting gears after an election cycle isn't exclusive to Facebook. Businesses of this size are always cautiously straddling the fine line between opposing ideologies, doing their best to stay attractive in a turbulent political climate.
Meta also recently discontinued its diversity, equity, and inclusion and removed transgender and non-binary themes from its Messenger app. That is a wild.
But many believe that the only reason his perfectly timed shift in ideology is even remotely believable is because of his physical transformation, that this is all a highly calculated PR campaign. Nobody would buy a single word he is saying if it was coming from the empty-eyed, pale-skinned, horrible haircut, and robotic speech Mark Zuckerberg. The last time he tried to relate to us mortals, it made him look less human than ever.
I like racing. I don't know how many of you guys like doing that, but that's, I feel like all these activities, grilling meats, racing cars, are...
Why is his head not move the whole time, man? He doesn't even turn his head like a little bit. He just...
Probably two of the most fun things that you can do.
That's crazy.
So yeah.
So he traded in the prim and proper cut for some modern messy curls, replaced the boring gray shirts for an oversized boxy fit streetwear tee and a long gold chain. But it doesn't stop at the surface. Mark even ditched the sedentary office lifestyle for the action-packed world of mixed martial arts, training with some of the most lethal fighters in the world. He often posts his black eyes and injuries and even says that he would like to one day compete in a real MMA match. Suddenly, he becomes less of an enigma and more like someone you might meet at a local gym, grappling with the same struggles and setbacks as any aspiring athlete. He has expressed a new...
I mean, he might just be getting old and wants to get fit again. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it's definitely kind of funny putting it in contrast and being like, all right, I gotta change my image. Wasn't he on the boxing match when he was supposed to fight Elon? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't chalk this up exactly to like he's trying to become more relatable. Maybe he's actually unironically into MMA. I don't know.
Found love for hunting. He even vowed that he will only eat meat that he has killed himself. And with this transformation, Mark thinks he has you fooled. He thinks that you can't tell that this is a PR campaign.
But when you're fighting, it's like, no, that's like, I think in some ways when people see me competing in this sport, they're like, oh no, that's the real Mark. It's like, because it goes back to all the media training stuff we were talking about when I'm going and
Okay, then he just outright says it. Okay, got it.
doing my sound bites for 2 minutes. It's like, no, it's like, fuck that guy. It's like, that's the real one.
But why does he need you to like him or trust him? He is nearly the richest man in the world. He has over 3 billion people using his products. What more could he possibly need? Well, it could be argued that he is only now contributing to the narrative that our current world is borderline dystopian in hopes that those listening will flee to a world that he created. A world that he calls the metaverse. Zuckerberg rebranded the company as Meta on October 28th, 2021.
Chat, if they made HoloLive VTubers into the metaverse, would you play it? I think a lot of people would drop everything to go play it. You wouldn't? Chat, no, come on. What if it was really, really, really good? Come on, no? Oh, you guys are such liars. I don't have a HoloLive favorite. Okay. What if your favorite indie VTuber was in it? Yeah, what if your favorite indie VTuber was in it? Yeah, maybe. You can afford it. They give you like, they airdrop ship you through the roof an entire Meta headset, and then boom, you get to be with your waifu. I think a lot of people would.
And conveniently, during the heat of the pandemic, he revealed a new plan for an embodied internet experience, explaining it as a way to be inside of or one with the content, rather than viewing it on screen.
This was scary. What is this?
Perfect.
Boy. Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Mark.
What's up, Mark? Whoa, we're floating in space? Uh-huh. Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
This place is amazing.
Bob.
This is so bad.
Is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
In true Zuckerberg fashion,
That was a good one, Mark. Everybody's made jokes about you being a robot for years. They're really funny.
he didn't create the metaverse. He just stole the name to make everyone think it was his brainchild. The metaverse is more of a general description of any immersive virtual world where people can work, play, and socialize. Roblox and VRChat are considered metaverse platforms. However,
wait, what?
Facebook's version is called Meta Horizon Worlds, and it's an abysmal failure. Most people think this is just a bad video game with no storyline, no purpose, and horrible graphics. But Mark Zuckerberg genuinely believes that this is the future of human civilization, that we will all one day work, socialize, and play in this reality.
I will kill myself before this happens. No thank you. This is not gonna happen. Chat, no thank you.
That he created, but it's not working. After investing $36 billion into this new venture, Horizon was only used by about 200,000 monthly users at its peak. Since then, it's been dropping in user base drastically. They got so desperate for new users,
letting preteens back into the world of virtual hangouts, parental approval needed. Yeah, they got some loophole and let kids into the metaverse. Great job.
That in August of 2024, they lowered the age gate to 10-year-olds, hoping to get the unsupervised youth addicted to his platform. But despite VR not going exactly to plan, Meta recently launched Orion, their augmented reality glasses that merge the digital and physical landscape.
Because right now, right now we have our phones, but we're like it takes you away from like the physical environment around you. Mm-hmm. You're kind of like sucked into this little screen. I think now in the future, our computing platform, as it becomes more of like a glasses or eventually contact lens form factor, the internet is going to get overlaid on the physical world.
And if you can get past the big
am I a boomer? I don't think this is good. I don't know.
Big goofy frames, this does seem like really cool
Maybe we're
technology that
boomers,
has been
chat. We're
glamorized in
boomers.
sci-fi movies for decades. But all it took was a couple motivated college students to show the dystopian dangers that these glasses provide.
We built
Oh,
glasses
yeah, we
that
saw
let you identify
this.
anybody on the street. To use it, you just put the glasses on, then as you walk by people, the glasses will detect when somebody's face is in frame. This photo is used to analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up on your phone.
Right? June Lee, right?
Oh my god, wow! Imagine the marketing, bro. Wow, you went to this school? Oh, I love your dog. My friend told me about your dog. You can like fake social interactions. Like, put away the idea of doxing someone. But like people faking friendships or being interested in one another, man. Isn't that scary?
Oh my god.
You're
This photo was great. This is like from
You're from Bergen County Academies?
Yeah.
Your Korean name is Ju-eun?
If that's what two
That is
bored
so
college students
scary,
could
bro.
create, imagine what a $268 billion company could do. But the only thing Zuckerberg believes in more than the metaverse is artificial intelligence. Mark dubbed
hell
2023
yeah, it's 'cause
the
he
year
is
of
one,
efficiency,
right?
with Meta relying on more and more AI, which has resulted in tremendous layoffs. 86,482 people worked for Meta in 2022. Today,
Wow.
67,317 people
That's a
work
big
there.
chunk,
That is
actually.
19,195 layoffs, or a 22% decrease in the workforce. But Zuckerberg thinks that this is actually a positive thing for humanity, that they will have more time to be creative.
A lot of the code in our apps and including the AI that we generate is actually going to be built by AI engineers instead of people engineers. But I don't know. I think that that'll augment the people working on it. So I mean, my view on this is like the future, people are just going to be so much more creative and are going to be freed up to do kind of crazy things.
And despite his
Like
relentless push for
what?
more AI and VR,
More free time so that I can consume your product more. That's so pog. Chat! Instead of doing work, you get to boot up into the Metussi.
despite him leading the charge to fuse
Yes! 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 This is gonna be us, chat! This is gonna be us! This is gonna be me and this is gonna be you! Yes!
computers and humans together so that they are one master species, the scariest thing that Mark Zuckerberg is doing is spending all of his time learning the most primal human skills. Take one
Gooning.
scroll on Mark's Instagram and he is constantly posting from his isolated island ranch in the middle of the ocean, hunting
Wait, he has his own island? Actually, I'm not surprised. With how much money he has, I am not surprised. I didn't know that he had his own island that he just lives on. Where does he live? Hold on, I actually want to look this up. Mark Zuckerberg Island. Hawaii! Oh, he has his own compound in Hawaii. That's so nice for him. It's not like the natives need to live anywhere or anything. No. He has his own compound. That's so cool that he can just do that. That's awesome.
fishing, raising cattle, and learning how to defend himself. It's almost like he is preparing for a catastrophic event. He spent $187 million on 1,600 acres of land on the island of Kauai. This island is also not dependent on tourism, which means that it is currently self-sustaining and survivable. But even if it's not, he is building a 5,000 square foot underground bunker complete with its own energy and food.
To be fair, if I had that kind of money, I would schizo out as well and make my own compound. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I would totally have a schizo meltdown and do this. I would. Yeah, sorry, I'll admit it. I am a lizard.
Food supplies. He even shared a video to
Alana
his
land,
Instagram
yes.
of a massive movie theater built underground, so at least he won't be bored.
You do have a bunker there. Is there
That's
something you know that we
insane,
don't?
honestly.
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a basement.
little shelter.
It's just a little shelter that's like 3,000 feet in size. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer bunker. Come on, it's not that big. It's like Pretty small.
Sir, what are you worried about?
A billionaire who
It's a
can artificially control the
basement.
information of 3 billion people is not your friend. Mark likely doesn't want to connect with others in the metaverse, but he does want you and your kids there. And the money that you make for him will be used to keep himself isolated on one of the most beautiful, resource-abundant wonders of the world. He will spend the rest of his
in
days
Hawaii,
having
of all
deep
places.
conversations with friends, singing songs to his children around a
Money, it just truly does talk. It's so disgusting. There's people who are like unironically homeless and they don't have space to go in Hawaii. They just want to live off the land somewhere and they're not allowed to, but then Zuckerberg can purchase a compound for $300 million and just live on it like in isolation, bro. It's crazy, man.
campfire, cooking feasts
He's
for
not
his
even
pack
Hawaiian,
using
yeah.
antibiotic-free cattle that they raised, and fresh produce with 0 chemicals and preservatives.
Wow,
He will
really?
hunt, fish, fight, and learn how to build things with his hands. He will breathe fresh air, drink fresh water, and enjoy all the precious God-given resources in an age-old utopia.
Look how relatable he is, chat. Wow. His $300 million. He can just surf in Hawaii with beer and a flag on the 4th of July.
You, on the other hand, will own nothing, live in perpetual debt, spend nearly 100% of your time in the virtual world chasing fleeting moments of pleasure while your physical body withers away. Artificial intelligence will operate as an untouchable ruling class, controlling every facet of existence, optimizing society for profit while suppressing what little remains of human autonomy. You will be trapped in a dystopian hellscape, and you will love it.
If there's VTubers, I'm in. Yay! I love dystopia, chat. Go check them out. Patrick CC. Wahoo! You own nothing and be happy. No, I own the waifu that I rent for $14.99 a month in the metaverse. Stop it! Stop it! La 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 la. I'm gonna eat the crickets and drink the ant ketchup, and I'm gonna like it, and they're gonna feed me processed food. They're gonna feed me processed cricket food that tastes kind of like Big Macs, but it's not. La 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 la. Until the plug is pulled, yeah, and then I'll die, and I'll die happy, eating my slop and porking my VTuber wife. Yeah, are we so pog? The Wally diet, yeah, like it's made of crickets, but if it tastes like Big Macs, I'm in. Give me Soylent! Didn't Pippa say Soylent tastes like dog shit? Alana, will you play Monster Hunter with me? No. No, I'm good. I'm okay. Will you play in a compound underground? Will you do that? Matt Damon got cucked. Matt Damon has a wife and kid. Leave him alone. You leave that man alone. He has a wife and child. Fucking, there's better things to do than talk to some freaking schizo, stupid ass, stinky ass fox woman. Okay. That was a great video. That was a lot of fun, actually. I laughed. If that was a you laugh, you lose, I lost. Abba. 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 Oh! You know what? We'll watch this one. We haven't seen a Michael Reeves video in so long. It's perfect. You're a mix of Kirsty and Philly, and I am not near their power levels, but I will take that compliment. Yeah, I am not near their power levels, for sure. Okay, let's watch it. I like Michael Reeves. He's a schizo geek nerd. No 3D. Brother, I did 3D for 2 days in a row! Why is Harry Potter on the thumbnail? This isn't Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter, but like coding. Nerd. Blah blah blah. We have to run ads? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go pee. Chat, we're gonna run ads because ads are gonna be in like 5 minutes anyway. Is 3D more of a special occasion thing? Yeah, I'm mainly a 2D VTuber, but I think like for just chatting one time, I think maybe like, I'm just gonna try it. Just do it for yapping. Yeah, see if that works out. Anyway, alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yep. 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 It's a woman! Aw, thanks for assuming I'm a woman. Appreciate it. Ah, white woman! How enjoy your bowel movement. Well, it wasn't my bowel, it was just pee. It was just pee. White woman jump scare. If I told you I'm not white, would you believe me? Yeah. What if I'm not white? No? No? The frick? Possibly Jamaican? I can't do that accent. It's very powerful, chat. Yeah. Mongolian? Well, technically. Technically, probably. Bomboclat! Bomboclat! A reptile? Yes. A reptile dysfunction. What the fuck is this? Are you fucking serious? Man, some of these unbanned requests are so strong. Anyway. Should we be concerned? No, I'm just reading something that's funny. Some of these unbanned requests are something else. Hey-ya. Okay, let's do it. Let's watch Michael Reeves, aka Harry Potter, but coding nerd. I'm kidding, he doesn't look like Harry Potter. It's just the glasses. It's funny. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
I want to buy a motorcycle. I'm a drug addict, and my drug of choice is lowballing people on Facebook Marketplace. If you've never experienced this narcotic, allow me to paint you a picture. It's 2 a.m. You have work.
I like that idea, but my gripe is that you have to go pick it up and stuff. You have to go pick it up. I hate that. You have to talk to people. That's what averts me from it. Otherwise, I think it's pretty fun.
To do, but instead you are lowballing the shit out of some guy named Greg. But do not misunderstand, you aren't here to buy. You are here to gamble on the idea that one of these poor motherfuckers will say yes to your lowball offer one day, instantly catapulting you into the stratosphere.
Talk them into delivering. Or chat. But then they know where you live.
Of euphoric galaxy feeling. I'll have to shoot you up with Narcan to wake you up. Have I ever successfully lowballed someone? Yeah, I mean, a couple of times. I actually lowballed a guy for this trip. But if I'm being honest, 90% of the time, they ignore me. Because I'm just not that good at negotiating. But I really, really want a motorcycle for cheap. So, the only logical conclusion, I will use AI to write a bot that communicates with the seller and negotiates for me on Facebook Marketplace. It's what a pussy baby man would say. It's not gonna negotiate. The sole purpose of this bot is to fuck with people on Facebook Marketplace. To lowball them non-stop, to break them down psychologically. Negotiating is
That's fucking funny, dude. Oh my god.
And these people are worse
This guy's evil.
Then, when they're at their lowest, I'll swoop in with an offer and get a massive discount, and they'll have no fucking idea.
Shut the fuck up, bro!
Okay, gamers, this.
I'm so glad I don't live in a compound. I would get that so much. Yeah, I'm really lucky. At least my walls are thick and it's like an apartment in itself, you know? I've never been yelled at so far.
This code is the first step. I know it doesn't look like much, and that's because I hid most of it because it's very ugly. But it's important because it gathers information for us. And how are you gonna gaslight someone without information? Say you're on Facebook Marketplace and you see something you like. All you have to do is copy paste the URL, and then automatically it will open the product page in a Chrome window. It'll strip away all the useful information, the miles on it, the transmission, whatever the stupid ass seller wrote in the description, so we can use it later. And by use it later, I mean put it in a ChatGPT and ask it to write a mean message. But man, would it be annoying if you had to copy and paste all of that. Instead, do this. Now we can run this, and no hand, remind you. Yes, read all that shit. Bring it to ChatGPT.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
What? Fuck, what is this? Hey, I came across your listing. Thanks? You said thanks? You're supposed to be an asshole. Look, it says right here. Maybe you thought I was...
Personality, you are an asshole. Yo, you don't need ChatGPT, just make me write it. I'll do it for
calling
free.
it an asshole. Let's try it again. I tweaked the prompt a little bit, and also named the bot Chet. Japiti. Come on, Chet. Let's fucking go, Chet.
I see your post about the motorcycle, and I'm not interested in your sob story. Sitting on a bike with a salvage title. Do you know what salvage title means? It means junk in bold letters. Who cares about fancy turn signals? I'll take it off your hands for $1,000. Take it or leave it. I've got better
Dude, this guy is so mean, man. Freaking, you salvage title. You mean it's junk? Is that Connor's voice? I thought I recognized it for a second.
things to do than to haggle over your curbside treasure.
Good at your shit. Let's go!
That worked pretty good, and it's pretty much ready to start messaging people for real. But how are we gonna know if it's actually better than a person at negotiating? For that, you would need a control group of people. That would take just too long. That's why I started 2 months ago. Subject 1, Lauren bought this camera listed for $550 for only $450. Good job, Lauren. How'd she manage that?
Hi, would you do 400 cash?
450.
Sounds good.
Powerful stuff. Benoit got this office chair listed for $350 for only $300. And
that's not bad. Herman Miller Aeron office chair. Chat, Herman Millers are expensive, but they're good. I'd recommend it. They're decent.
$50. What the fuck happened there? Jason got this exercise bike for 10% off. There's a whole bunch more, but in the end, the average amount people negotiated down was 11.6%. That's the number that our bot needs to be. You might be wondering, how is this study in any way scientific?
It's not.
Now we can finally buy something to test out the gaslighting. We could get a blue door, or maybe a Paw Patrol scooter, or I was thinking a new monitor for my computer. Oh no, how'd that happen? Is to fuck with people. Oh man.
Isn't an ultra widescreen like $1,500? Yeah, that's a big poo-poo doo-doo mess up. They're expensive. The ultra wide double ones.
Oh, beans! I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, this looks like a good monitor, and for convenience, I made this custom Chrome extension. So you just have to find the product you want, come up here, hit gaslight. A dashboard pops up with the product you want to buy, and you just wait. And wait.
What?
And wait. And then this pops up. It's like the Facebook page of the person I am. You don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Boom. Okay. Haven't touched anything. It pops up. Does it automatically. Goes here. Bada bing. Look at that. Fucking puts the ChatGPT message. Yeah!
Hey there, I'm interested in that flickering mess you call a monitor. How about I take it off your hands for $20? With all that color popping and shit, stop pretending it's worth 50.
Now we just wait.
Why does he make him sound so angry in Italian, bro?
Give him a few hours to think about his life choices, and then I'll make an offer for... Dude, no fucking way. Wait, what? You know how I was doing like the bot gaslighting thing? The bot sent the message like, fuck you, stupid monitor. And it offered less than 50% of what he offered. He agreed to the bot. Let's fucking go. No, that's not what's supposed to happen, dude. What do you mean? No, it's not supposed to. I hope he's not too mad.
Dude, he's gonna beat your ass.
The seller was late to our meeting, which gave me time to think about my strategy. I'm gonna poop my pants. I shouldn't have drank.
Dude, he's gonna beat his ass, man.
Coffee. I'm gonna poop.
I was
corn dogging. Bad, but
he's in California too. You know some skits is gonna be like, all right, bet, and then they show up and they beat him up.
Didn't phase me. I had to lock in. Hey, how you going?
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
So I spoke to your mom or something?
Yeah. I lied.
So she told you about it. I use this for...
Like for gaming?
Yeah, just one gaming.
Just one gaming?
Yeah.
One gaming?
This is good?
I mean, it seems all right. Yeah, I was wondering why you accepted such an aggressive message from my mom.
Oh no, I didn't feel that way.
What do you mean it didn't feel that way? I'm interested in that flickering.
This guy's got some mental issues, huh? It's stolen as fuck. chat, do you live in California? Do you live in California? Is that why you're so good at, like, sussing it out? Yeah, you sussed it out, you tracked. Yeah, honestly, kind of sussy, huh?
Mess that you call a monitor? You didn't, what do you mean you didn't? Yeah, you said like 20 bucks?
Yep.
Thank you, man, I appreciate it. I had secured the monitor, but I couldn't get rid of a nagging feeling. Dude, I feel kind of bad.
Why?
It's stolen.
That I didn't get it for less money.
Nice feet, bro.
I didn't want to look at his feet, but thanks.
Nothing I make ever works first try. Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Why not? He bought stolen goods, man.
Hey guys, didn't see you there. Come on. Let me catch you up on what's been happening. It all started right here when I sat down to buy the second thing from Facebook. Oh, your account has been banned. Go fuck yourself, idiot. But it was all right. I thought this was gonna happen. I have multiple accounts. Let's try the next account, and the next account, and the next account. Every single one has been banned. So I contacted my cousin in Pakistan. He gave me the link to a site where I can just buy Facebook accounts. Then I had 50 Pakistani Facebook accounts, and they weren't getting banned.
Why did Michael Reeves purchased stolen goods, and then he inadvertently made a bunch of Pakistani accounts, bro?
But then they couldn't message anyone. They get prompted for phone number verification. Because Facebook doesn't trust them. So I do the next logical thing. We're going to Best Buy. Prepaid SIM cards, baby. Oops, you're about 20 years too late. Prepaid SIM card companies recycle phone numbers, so every single one has already been used to make a Facebook account. I've become desperate. I need better quality accounts.
No,
so I go on Gray Market account forums, and finally, I find legitimate looking accounts. And you know what happens? They still get banned! Why? Why?
We just watched a video on Facebook. This is so funny, man.
I start to think, why? I got good accounts, I got my software written, I'm using a VPN. Oh, maybe it's the VPN. So I start researching. Normally when they log into Facebook, everyone has a different IP address. But people using a VPN all look like they're coming from the same IP address.
I am massively simplifying.
So 100,000 requests from the same place make it pretty obvious that that IP address is a VPN. Companies will keep a big list of these addresses. They're called known proxy lists. So Facebook trusts these accounts less. Well then how did I get around this? If you guessed I went back to the store to buy more SIM cards so I can use them like little Wi-Fi hotspots, then you are probably a scammer. But you're right. And it kind of works out. I had to do a couple more things to get it fully functional, but if I say those things, YouTube will get mad at me, so I'll put them on Patreon instead. Good plug. Classy plug. Give me your money. With the bot done, there's only really one responsible thing left to do, and that's
scam
to gaslight some elderly people on Facebook Marketplace.
He's documenting this too. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe it might be bordering a crime. I don't know. I'm not an officer. This is good content. I like this. That's what they're there for.
No time.
Big scam.
Ignore it. Don't worry about it, okay?
$5, huh? Don't make me laugh.
Hello. Hey, how you going? Nice to meet you. Oh, yep, that's my waifu.
Is that Freerin with her ass hanging out? That's Freerin with her ass hanging out.
Looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's giant.
Two fucking gooners, bro. Yeah, it's a giant Freerin with big fat butt.
Yeah, it's
like
big. You said $3? Do you have any trouble selling it?
A lot of people have asked, not a lot of people buying.
Have a go, man.
Yeah, take
it. I got it! I got it! I want a motorcycle helmet.
He's playing Filthy Frank trap music in the background.
$5, huh? Don't make.
Yeah, it's
like that.
big. You said $3? Do you have any trouble selling it?
A lot of people have asked.
Yeah, dumpling, the dumpling track.
Yeah, take
it.
I
got it! I got it!
Based.
I want a motorcycle helmet.
Listen up, Chad. That's a lot to ask for a helmet with scuff marks.
You get a lot of people asking about it?
Dude.
Not so much, but then last
yeah, tramp dumplings.
With messages.
welder.
Such a good
Weld.
track too.
What
It's
do you weld?
bomb ass.
I started doing steel sculptures, and now I just I make pillows out of exotic animals.
Okay.
Like zebra and giraffe.
It looks like it's got it.
He seems cool. The long hair and the fricked up t-shirt. God damn, even the censorship.
Everything. Do you have any trouble selling it?
Yeah, like the female bots that lowball you.
Yeah, bots. Why would I send just one, or two, or three? Everyone I message gets at least 5 bots, all lowballing them, all at the same time. Actually, it's over
That's evil!
the course of 24 hours to make it.
Wouldn't you be suspect that they're all females too? Like, why not some of them are males? I don't know. I feel like that's an oversight.
Not arise suspicion. Let me read you some of my favorite messages that the bots have sent so far. Hey there, nya. I should mention that I've given each bot a different personality by just tweaking the
Naruto, weeb, stingy, excuse, you are a weeb who loves anime. Your name is Naruto. You are very cheap. You are pathetic, dumbass, passive-aggressive, know-it-all. Wait, that's me!
ChatGPT prompt.
Hey there.
I was super interested in your Lincoln Electric MIG welder. Since I'm saving up for an epic trip to Japan, I was wondering if you'd accept $65.
Is that Lily? Is that Lily? I hear Lily Pichu. Dude, it's Lily Pichu. She did the voice.
For it, arigato.
I sent that shit to a real person. Hey there, I saw
You're listing for the ratcheting wrenches? Well, my college textbook fees have been really breaking the bank and my spirit. Would you maybe consider...
Is that Sakuno? He does sound sad. Yeah, that was appropriate.
selling them for
Good
$15?
casting.
Alright, I'm over it. This stuff is cool, but remember, I want to buy a motorcycle. So let's see which ones we can afford. Oh, none of them. Because I blew the entire budget on Pakistani Facebook accounts. Seriously though, I want something cheap, like a fixer-upper. You know, it's something I can use all these tools I just bought, boom, come full circle, call back previously in the video, boom, YouTube video, good. Also, those accounts were really expensive. So nothing too nice. Like this, it's cool, but this guy is a little too... Honestly, it's pretty sweet, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's kind of cool. It's only $1,000. Oh wait, this is not even a... Well... This is it. I'm sending the final message for the motorcycle. I've gaslighted this person with every bot that I have. And it's time for me to message him.
Alright, buddy, listen up.
I'm nervous.
Yes, 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 yes.
God damn, what the fuck?
This guy's gooning out.
Anyways, I got the motorcycle.
I'm not gonna lie, I would hate to live like this. Just some goober in the back, frickin' VR playing with his VR goon headset.
Today's the day. Today's the day.
Yeah.
Because of my tailgate, one of the cables is broken.
Tailgate?
We are on our way to finally pick up the motorcycle. Oh wow, she's beautiful. Hello. Oh, it looks great. You said it runs fine.
Well, I haven't.
Don't worry, I didn't understand that either. Because most of the audio from this is completely useless, which is fine. It's fine. What ended up happening is I closed the deal, secured the bike, and all that really matters is that the motorcycle looks fucking sick. Oh man. Okay, so it's not legally or technically a motorcycle, but you guys are missing the point.
Isn't this a Vespa?
Asking is how much money did the bot save me on this 20-year-old broken down, not running moped? I got this bad boy for 15% off. And if you remember, the average person gets 11.6% off, meaning the bot saved me $34 off the purchase of this $1,000 vehicle. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And yes, I did spend $600 or $700 on Pakistani Facebook accounts to make the bot run. And no, the moped does not run. Yet. So I'm pretty good at computers and electronics type of stuff, but engines have always just been like a little bit witchcraft type shit, so I don't know what's wrong with it immediately. It makes a noise, like the starter motor makes a noise, but the engine just doesn't start. But I only imagine it could be like the oil. There's a lot of metal on metal contact in an engine, and the oil helps to cut down on the friction between the parts. If someone changes their oil often, it means they take good care of the moped.
Yeah, that looks nasty.
It's Italian, that means it's the original filter. This thing's 15 years old!
Oh my lord. Even me as a woman, I can tell that that's fucked. That oil hasn't been changed in legit a million years.
That's not great, but let's try... Nope, it was not the oil. Or it could be the...
Well, it's not the oil, it's that the oil didn't help over the long run. Yeah, it's probably... you can't... I mean...
Carburetor's bad. Carburetors are like a mythical, scary thing, but they're actually just like a glorified spray bottle. See, gasoline by itself isn't all that powerful, but when you mix it with air by turning it into a mist, that's what happens in your engine. And that's really all this little fucker does. So I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video on how to clean it. Kind of like how I'm watching a YouTube video right now about carburetors so I can teach you guys how carburetors work.
I don't want to learn about carburetors.
It could be the spark plug. It does what the name is. It's just a spark and it lights that gas on fire. Sometimes they stop sparking, but this one sparks. So this...
I know what a spark plug is. You throw it into people's cars and then you break into their cars because it shatters the window really easily. Yeah, I know what a spark plug is.
Definitely won't be what fixes it. Oh.
Ah! Yeah! Yeah! I'm the fucking best!
Sometimes you don't even have to know what fixes something. You know, you just take it apart, put it back together, and then it works again. And sometimes you weld truck nuts to your moped to justify buying a welder. Just how life is.
That's
so I think we can conclude that the ball is a success. It saved me $34 on this bad boy, and all we had to do was systematically gap.
You know what I don't understand? I know this is a little bit of a weird question, but I don't understand how it's not public indecency to have hentai on your car. Like, as a decal. I never understood that principle. Like, it's actually just, like, full-blown porn, and people still ride around with it. It is, kind of should be. It probably is. It's art. Chat, I understand, but what if little kids see it? I don't know. I feel like it's... I feel like kids shouldn't see that. The police is a gooner too. Okay, I got my answer. Thank you, Chatter.
Slight a bunch of people on Facebook Marketplace. Now, I did end up telling them about the bots. Those were all me. Yeah, it was all us on like separate accounts. 4, 5, maybe. Were us.
It was like a bot.
It was like a bot, yeah. And I ended up paying them the full original asking price for what they were selling because I felt bad, but I just wanted to see if it would work. And it did. And it saved me $34.
That's wholesome. Okay. He's not that evil. Okay, thank you. Thank you for showing the balls.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, let it simmer in your brain, in your subconscious for the next couple days. If you didn't, then don't do that. If you like this shirt I've been wearing, my girlfriend made it, and I'm selling it now. And my girlfriend says if I sell enough, I could win a personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut, so... Please. It's a really nice high-quality Hawaiian shirt. It's like, oh shit, high-quality Hawaiian shirt. It's got a quirky little Spam Musabi pattern on it. It's really nice. So if you're interested, you can go here and go to this website if you want to buy it. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in 2 seconds for an ad time. Wow, there's something in the oil. It's a NordVPN ad. You know
Another
Let's not
ad!
do that again. But Nord offers a lot of stuff outside of its VPN service. It's part of the reason I wanted this as a sponsor. Do you remember when I bought all those SIM cards so I could use their IP addresses? After I did that, I found out that Nord has a service called Dedicated IP Addresses. Guess what that does? They give you a unique IP address that only you use, which means it's not a known proxy list, which means websites can't detect that you're using a VPN.
Why did he censor it and then he stopped censoring it,
so I would have not had to buy 100 SIM cards, which I thought was pretty cool. Like the value proposition of a VPN is like it keeps you safe, right? But most sites use SSL these days, so traffic is generally pretty safe. What not a lot of people think about are malicious websites themselves, which is where a feature like NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro comes in. It's got a malware scanner built in, it deletes tracking cookies, but honestly the most useful feature is that it can prevent phishing scams. Using a big-ass database of known phishing links, it can help prevent you from getting your information phished, which is incredibly important because they get my ass sometimes. I get an email, it says my Amazon package has not been delivered. I think, fucking monkey brain, click the link. Normally the biggest threat to our online security is ourselves being stupid. And features like Nord Threat Protection help to protect that. So if you're interested, go to nordvpn.com/Reeves to get you 4 months free off a 2-year plan. It's pretty risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee, I think. And thank you to NordVPN for helping us support the channel.
Yippee!
It's broken again.
I mean, I'd expect that from a 25-year-old fucking Vespa. Yeah! What is... that is expected. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was great. Go check them out. Michael Reeves.
Let's get some pussy tonight.
Okay, thank you. That was great. Pink Guy, 12 Filthy Frank. Go check them out. Lily Pichu, Connor, Sakuno, Michael Reeves. Yeah. 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 Oh. Dude, this goes so hard, dude. I wonder if you need licensing to play this. This is fucking sick. I completely forgot about this. Okay, who do we read out to? Who do we read out to? I'm trying to look. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Rosary? Oh, she's cute. She's doing art. Ooh. We've never rated her before. She's an artist. I like her art. She's an artist / a VTuber. Now. Yeah, let's do her. Yeah. That looks good. Alright, got chat. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. And I love you. I will not be streaming tomorrow. However, I will try my best to do a movie day, movie night, whatever. We will see how that goes. Hopefully I can do it. Yeah. What are we gonna watch? I don't even know. We'll think about it. I'll think about it today after stream. Thank you so much for watching. Go join the Discord. We're gonna do probably a Discord watch along, okay? For Valentine's, for tomorrow. Not today, for tomorrow.